Yo, thanks for that sub! Titties!
This is such a bop. It has no business being such a bop. I mean, I know it's the Game Grumps, but come on. I've just been, genuinely, I've had this game on for about 40 minutes, just with this on loop, and I've not got fed up of it yet, so I hope this is the soundtrack of the entire game, is what I'm saying. Anyway, hello there. How are you all doing? Badger, thank you very much for the 22 months. Very much appreciated. Please enjoy. You really hope it's not. Hello there, Moss. Hello, Paul. Terrible autocorrect issue there, I saw. Hello, Ral. I don't think I've missed anyone. Hello everyone. Hello, everyone. By the way, this game has one thing going for it. Well, half a point to this game, because if I click outside it, it minimizes, but the audio keeps going. So, anyway. So, Sam, idea. Oh god, here we go. You need seasonal festive sound alerts. Okay. This might be... I might know where this is going. For the gay season, okay. Okay, what is for the gay season? Oh, you just... you're not giving me a specific idea. You're saying I need gay sound alerts. Okay. Like, what would we even have? I have to think that one through. Also, it's... I mean, it would be very on brand of me to, like, halfway through Pride Month change everything to be Pride-based. You know. Bone Daddy's got swag. Bone Daddy do got swag, yeah, and Bone Daddy, but yeah, bone your daddy. I'll bone your daddy's swag. I'm like, what have we got? Like, have I got anything particularly gay on here? Hang on. Oh, I mean, Lucifer's kind of gay.
Take that, depression!
That's sort of, you know. Hey, listen, we could have
the big S coming in your ears 24/7.
We do have horny games. Horny games. Horny games. You know why it's going to be horny games?
It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me.
See, we're good. We're good. We got this. We've got these. We've got this. It's going to be absolutely spafferific when I'm involved in it. Grab my titties. Way.
Nice.
Jesus, I'm having fun with these.
Titties!
Absolutely spafferific.
Titties!
Absolutely spafferific titties. Absolutely spafferific.
Titties!
There we go. Okay, you're satisfied. There we go. We've done enough gay for Paul. We've achieved peak Paul gay. Anyway, voting Friday first. Also, we're going to play Dream Daddy now. We're going to play Dream Daddy, and as you may notice at the top, if you want to chuck £2 to mermaids, I'll give some fatherly advice to you. That's going to go as well as you're expecting. That's the bit. Anyway. New game? New game. Right. Oh, I need to... How much for a dad joke? I mean, I generally do those away for free. I generally give dad jokes. Should I be paid? Wait. Do you think I should make you pay me for the dad jokes? That would have been perfect, but like all my comedy would go. Oh, we've just been saying, El, that it's absolutely fantastic. I've been sat here listening to it for like 40 minutes. Sam, no. Anyway, welcome on in, El. You do make people pay for doggo treats. It's very true. God, should I be making people pay for the comedy? If you want me to be funny, give me money, or give mermaids money. But money for funny. Money for funny. There we go. Slightly different to money for fanny. But, both legitimate ways to make bag. Anyway. Snore. Dad. Neo does it. How much to stop the comedy? Ooh. 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 You pay me to beat him up. Yeah, this is fair. Yeah, just pay Moss to beat me up. But like, it would be nice if the money was going to charity at least. Like a celebrity boxing match. Celebrity boxing match. Here we go. How much would you give to charity for me to be... Listen, I need stretch goals. I need stretch goals for the charity stream in like a week and a bit. How much would you pay if I just set up a celebrity boxing match? You'll have... There we go. How much money will you give to Mermaids for me and Moss to have a charity boxing match? That's the real question. Anyway. Dad, wake up. Tend to be dead. Yep. Let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Gonna be lurking while you do chores and cook dinner, so you're just going to say now, your favourite dad is sports dad with the baby on his chest. You'll know when you know. Okay. Medieval USC kind of fights. I mean, for enough money. Also, welcome in, Hammy. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked for me since I was 6. Sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Hey, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Also, yes. Congrats. Congrats, Ham. Do you need more LARP weapons for this? That or the real weapons? Who knows? Get the armor, you have live weapons. Exactly. See? We're on page. We're on page. Ah, sassy child. With yellow eyes. Finally open my eyes and sit up. Lie in the middle of the living room. Spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Congrats on... Oh, yeah, there we go. We got that. Build that dad. Why is it so quiet? I feel like I'm going to have to turn this up. Like, tell me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I can turn this up when I get the chance. Right, bod. It's perfect. Excellent. Perfect. Are we making your dream dad or you? I mean, this is me. This is me we're making. This is me as a dad. Right, build that dad. And obviously I'm very muscular now. I mean, I'm not in a million fucking years. I think I'm somewhere between these two, but I'm probably... Listen, look. We've all... We're all aware that I'm a bear. Okay? So... A very pale bear. I'm a polar bear! I'm a polar bear! Oh my god, that's actually so much cooler. But I'm a... Oh yeah, bear with my tummy out for Drissy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Heads. Like, what does my head look like? Does anyone else do this when they're playing games? Like, when they're playing games and trying to make themselves, do you suddenly realise you have no fucking clue what your face looks like? Like, I do this, I'm like, what shape is my nose? I've looked at that nose for 36 years of my life. Can I tell you what it looks like? No. I'm half tempted to just do what I think I look like, and then you can judge whether... Or, here's a funny idea. I could look slightly to my right at my own face in the OBS view. Right here. And just like... Right here, and just like, slight to the side, is the picture. Anyway. Your face is top row, third along. This one. Okay, I see it. I see it. Gotta get a bit of shadow on there. Hair. None, obviously. But it would be ginger. What hair can we get out of interest? I mean, I could go full dad. It's not like... Yeah, it's not like I'm on camera or anything. God, yeah, that'd be embarrassing if it was, wouldn't it? That could be Goku. I mean, we could go full dad cut. But no. We're going here. We're going here. Also, where's my hair gone? No, I feel like I feel like I'm not hairy enough in this form. Yeah, I think no. If we're going polar bear, we're going polar bear. Right. Eyes. What am I? Well, what do my eyes look like? This most of the time. That. Yeah. That. We've got to get the bags in. As my mother used to say, our family has bags. It's genetic. So. Right. That one. Sort of like. Are we doing completes of this? Probably. Yeah, we're definitely doing more than one stream. From my understanding, it won't, like, to do a single run, it won't take too long. If we're going to do every single, like, if we're going to run again and get all dads ending 80%, oh god. Maybe? Who knows? Depends how much I get into it, I guess. Right. That one. I'm going to go that one. Sam completes playing a dad dating game. You did one stream and got very far. There's a lot of reading. Joke's on you, I can't read. And now the dreaded nose. Right, what do I think my nose looks like? I think I've got that nose. I've always thought I've got that nose. I'm wrong. I think it's that one. 2, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. You do not... See, the funny thing is, you say I don't have an upturn. I had such a complex in high school that my nose was upturned and people could see up my nose. Fuck knows where I got that from. You got Dream Daddy in one tab and bang, I mean, Date Everything in another. The streamers are very horny today. Yes, I want to play Date Everything. It looks good. Right, mouths. No. No, I might... Oh, okay. My lips are not that full. My lips are not that full. I have tiny fucking lips. So, we've got this. You're tall. Oh my god, is that what it is? That mouth? I mean, there's not really a lot of great mouths here. I think we're going to have to go this mouth. Brows. Right. Now, the people of the internet will have you believe I don't have eyebrows. But I maintain that's just the camera and particularly fair eyebrows. So we're going to go with these. Ginger, but they're ginger, you just can't tell. Right, facial hair. How? No, we're gonna go with a normal ginger. We got that one. I'd love to grow it this long, but I think we're gonna have to go here. This is me. Because you're ginge. They don't stand out. You had the same issue when you dyed your hair black. So you got Ghost Mom to tint yours. That's fair. You can do that now. Oh, you should, Paul. You should do this. Just do the forked beard. You have a similar issue when part of your mustache is ginger and in certain light. Yeah, it just disappears. Yeah, like I know this well. I'm gonna go with that one. That's the closest to what we're dealing with. See, I don't wear glasses, but I think glasses particularly suit me. So, if I'm going to be a dad, I've got to wear the glasses, right? Do the glasses make me more dadly? That's the real question here. Do they make me more dadly? I saw Matt Mercer and oh fuck! I saw that Matt and Marisha were in it, but I hadn't seen who the others are. That's amazing. I'm gonna have to play it. I'm absolutely gonna have to play it. Right. Black. So we're more dadly here. Ben Starr's in it. Oh god, I love it. We need to. I need to watch it. I watch it, play it. One of them. I think that's the closest. Oh, I could just be a scientist. Yeah, I'm cool. That's probably the closest to what we're dealing with. Yeah. Yeah, go on. Let's have this. Piercings. I don't have any piercings because I'm a little bitch, baby. Just pierce my beard. I want piercings. I just can't commit to things. Fuck it. Fuck it. That game is asking not safe for work fan art, and it will get it. One of the main people in creating it is Robbie Damon, so of course... Oh, amazing. Excellent. I really need to play it. Insert you screaming in the distance. Oh! What was that? Piercings are less commitment than tattoos. You would think that was a good argument, wouldn't you? And yet... I can commit... No, look, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Don't have a good answer to you, but... Anyway, didn't realise you were watching Game Grumps the other day. They always do very over-the-top impressions of Heisenberg from Resi Village. Someone in the comments said they want Neil Newborn to come on Grumps as a guest. Wait, that's Neil Newborn? Oh my god. Okay. And you get more holes. I know, and as we know, every hole's a goal. Right. Now, you're all going to have to comment on what you think my style is. Oh, I do. I want that t-shirt in real life. I want the egg titties. Oh, I want the egg titties. Would there be complications with lab work for piercings that don't exist for tattoos? Not really. I guess it's more that they're more like outwardly visible. Like, I'm fairly sure no one I work with knows I have tattoos. Like, not because I've hidden them, but just because I wear shirts and everything, so... I don't know. Has a taco titty shirt. I kind of like that. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put it to you. We can have the cat shirt, sexy cat shirt, egg titties, or stars. Sexy cat shirt, egg titties, or stars. I know what I'm... Cat. I'm leaning towards cat. Yeah, sexy cat. There we go. Also, your mother was trying to be cool and with the kids earlier in the bank. Told you one of your works is a cool tattoo. Chat, I'll give you one guess what the theme of the tattoo was. Oh! Was it Harold Pottsworth? Was it Harold Pottsworth? Anyway. Neil's also Gavin Reed and the CEO from Detroit. Oh, I knew he was the CEO from Detroit. Fucking love that. GIF up there of the Descartes both kissing on the cheeks. Oh, nice. 100% cat. Excellent. Right. Well, this is me as a dad. This is me in my idealised dad state. Idealised dad state. Harold what? Pottsworth. As in Harry Potter. The franchise that shall not be named. But no, yeah, Harry Potter. Anyway.
Name that dad.
Name that dad. Samalytical. I almost typed my full name then. Be that dad.
Be that dad.
Be that dad. Dad tip, shave with the grain. Is the audio still at a good level? Like, could it go up a little bit? It's quieter than I would normally be used to in my headphones, but... Like, because we are down a decent bit. But just let me know. I know you will. I got most of it done, I think. Didn't realise that viral clip at the stage show where someone shouts, "Kiss!" and he's like, we're serious actors like Shakespeare and shit. Oh, go on then. And their kiss is also Neil Newborn. Ha! Ha ha. Fair. Got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler! What's in it? Look into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in there, little photo albums.
Yeah.
Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. Pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. Game is a bit quiet. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Save. Wait, look, what the fuck is Homer? Who the fuck is Homer? Anyway. I think this is the only way I can do this, is to go back to the main screen. Let's go there. And just yell at me if it's... There we go. This is where we find out, as far as I'm aware, I haven't played it. Got coffee shop dad and teacher dad. Oh no. You thought I had? I don't think I have. I don't remember it. I don't remember this game. Anyway. Sam got his eye on anyone. Haven't met the people yet, so we're going to find out. Pull out one of the dusty albums from top of the pile and we begin looking through it. It's the coolest baby I've ever seen. The only way you're... are we a gay dad? Or, I mean, technically, we're just a pansexual dad, so... The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. Spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween, when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon. Is it a dragon? I thought it was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Reptar. Oh, I suppose it's got wings. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess, dragon. I don't remember crying in that dragon costume. You saw yourself in the mirror and realised you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realisation of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yeah, definitely repressed that memory. This was you in your horse phase. Sad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. Dragonborn princess. Dovahkiin, Dovahkiin, you're the king of Skyrim, or whatever they say. Anyway. I don't think that was his. Amanda lurches the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your scar band. Ouch, kid. The Scarmunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. A+ name. I look off into the distance and reminisce about my rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Alright, Emma P was the one who... pooped her pants during a sleepover. Dad, that was me. I did that. Oh. It's having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P. She never told anyone, though. True blue, that Emma R. Anyway, got to toast to Emma R. Later. She'll get a kick out of it. First photograph award you ever won. Yeah, and I got us a $20 gift card for McFridays. Then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z.
Aww.
Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. It's like this game was written for you, Sam. Maybe it was. Maybe me and Aaron are just like secretly buds. Finally decide to break the silence. This was the day born adopted. You die. You never know. Gonna ask, how close to Sam's actual character is this? I mean, other than the fact that my dad version has committed to piercings, pretty spot on. The day we adopted you. Kind of a funny story. Day brought you home, got into a car accident. Wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. And a child, yes, and a child, obviously. But of course, I was freaking out, and the little lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, old man, he holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. Calmest I've ever seen him, and he says, "It's okay. All gonna be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. Can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. Yes, I've been doing this for 4 years, and I've managed to hide from all of you, including those of you that have been in my house, that I have a child. We just keep them. I suppose I could just send them to their grandmas every time. No, I couldn't. No, I couldn't. For a very specific reason that some people will get. It's in the attic. I don't have an attic, Al, that you know about. Dun, dun, dun. Up until recently, yes. More convinced that Beetle doesn't know about the child. Yeah, that's fair. Pats me on the back. Sam is in the attic. I am, yes. Technically, I guess, yeah. Like, because we've got slanted roof here. Like, I don't know if you can see it on the full cam version. I can't remember. You can, yeah. You can see we've got a slanted roof here. Like, there is no attic section to this. So, crawl space, John Wayne Gacy style. It's Pride Month. You mean John Wayne Gacy? I'm very sorry. I don't think we do have a crawl space that I'm aware of. Maybe we do. Who knows? I want to get out of this house anyway. I don't care. Right, anyway. Sam has become dad. Destroyer of jokes. Well, for £2 to mermaids, I can be Sam, giver of dad advice. I'll give you some fatherly advice. Will it be tailored to you? Maybe. Will it be traditional dad advice? No. You're right.
Oh.
Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Oh, I've lost my mouse. There we go.
Huh?
Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing Cash? Will it be useful, long and rambly, a terrible joke in disguise, or mystery dad advice? Who knows? Who knows? Could be anything. Like, if you really ask, I can... If you really want, like, I've got pre-prepared dad advice, but, like, if you want to ask me a question to get dad advice on, I'll also take that. You can put it in the Tiltify donation, or you can just ask it in chat. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Remember when I shattered the other front window, pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You're a very imaginative child. Remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda, you break stuff. Whatever causes the most suffering, if what Moss did to Paul yesterday is anything to go by. Oh, I've got the actual, I've got the actual charity stream with the actual redeems coming up. Oh, God. You better all save your money for that, because it'll be your chance to torture me. You really want to torture me? Save your money for that. Anything. Anyway. I need to finalise some of that stuff. Some of it's come in. I've got some boxes over there with some stuff in it. I need to have a chat with my mods. I don't know why I'm having this conversation now. I'm just, like, externalising the stuff that's inside me. Which is good dad advice. Why do you think we're still below 100? This is a fair point. This is a fair point. But remember, you've got to hit 500 if you want me in the Little Mermaid cosplay. So we get it, Amanda. You break stuff. There'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Her rando parents gave a very generous donation off stream, which was sweet of them. Aww, that's really nice. Go Amanda, Amanda parents. Yeah, go Amanda parents. Aranda parents. Plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. Watch my daughter grow up in this house. I will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. Glad they embrace the names. Oh, absolutely, yeah. They also put the names of the donation as a random mum and a random dad. Yeah, that is, yeah. Embrace it. When I first started, I almost made Twitch accounts for my parents. But they don't do Twitch. Moving van, just so that they had, like, Dadalytical and Momalytical. But yeah, they don't do Twitch. They were never going to do Twitch. I should have known they weren't going to do Twitch. So, moving van begins to pull out and get to the car position to follow. Watch our old house disappear in the rearview mirror. So, what?
Huh?
Sell me on our cool new pad? I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, indeed, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep went for the week. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my fault. Floor gay. Gotta be a floor gay. Keep it real. Anyway. It's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
Alright.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so they don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Your mum is a sected pyro mom when she has opinions on the streams you watch at their house. Your dad is generally asleep. Fair. Fair. Not going to happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. You met the neighbours yet? Not yet, but the neighbourhood seems pretty quiet. Too bad to chase any rowdy teens off the lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
Huh?
My last year of high school, I'm practically dust. Oh god, yeah, god. Last year of high school, you're practically ancient. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. A random mum has appeared on a stream, but never watched one. Just going to ignore that. I won't forget it. So, what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. Still have to install the washer and dryer. Need to go grocery shopping. Cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighbourhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Oh, it's nice. It's nice. I do kind of like the whole, like, one floor American suburban house deal. I'd love to live in a bungalow. It's just easy to get around. It is very pink. It is very pink, I'll give you that. Bungalows are nice, yeah. Like, I would have no issue with that. I'd have no issue. But then again, I was someone who was perfectly happy to live in, like, a 2-bedroom, not 2-bedroom, 2-room flat in uni. And I was like, it's great. Absolutely shockingly expensive, yeah. Really, really are. Put up the new house and... We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. You miss living in a bungalow. Multi-story sucks. I can Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. My although I do get a workout for my legs when I walk up the stairs to come stream, so I have to do something else when I move. Assuming I move to a bungalow. I mean, I'm not going to move to a bungalow, am I? So. Oh, moving furniture upstairs, though, you will absolutely suck. Running cables. Yep. Hot air rises. I'm well aware of that one right now on the top of the house, yeah. Just keep playing Souls like it. This is true, actually, yeah. They'll just have to keep making them, won't they? Specifically for me. You liked having a basement growing up. It's attics that suck. I would actually really like an underground bit of my house. Like, if we can get if we get a basement in our new house, I'd be quite happy with that. If my wife will let me build a basement in the new house. Underground stream room. Anyway, not really a thing there. Oh, is that because of the water table? Is that because it's yeah, high water table, pretty wet? I'm not Mr. Foot yet. I could be Colin. Yeah. And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I would absolutely collapse a wall, yes. But on camera, it'd be content. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud.
Ah.
Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich and an ice cream. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need coffee ASAP. Gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. Past a coffee shop on the way here, maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Dad tip number 77. Don't smoke. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Basements are relatively rare in the UK unless you get somewhere. Yes, yeah, that is unfortunately true. Just gonna make sure to protect everything from floods that will happen. Yours are unfinished with painted concrete floor and trench dug around the edge, leading to a pit with a sump pump in it. That's fair. See, I'd like one, but as Elle says, they're very rare. Man, this is such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? This is how I imagine Paul lives. I, however, am a coffee pleb who has to have it delivered to me because I'm not as cool as Paul. Paul gave me some beans once. I'm afraid I might have not done them the justice that he would have wanted. Smush, 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 water, milk. Coffee. Anyway. Lived in a river valley on top of a hill and still flooded several times a year. Oh, I can imagine. If you buy... Oh, pub. Yeah, an old pub will be good. Or a church, sometimes. I always wanted to convert a church. I almost, rather than buying this place, bought a rundown church. I had to be talked out of that one. Like, bought a rundown church, do it up. I could learn how to do electronics, said 20-something Sam. 30-something Sam is very glad 20-something Sam was stopped from being a moron. Church got converted into a cigar lounge. Nice. We've got a church that got converted into a bar. Why would we go somewhere else and drink? Yeah, we've said that one. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Spoken like a person who doesn't have cats. All the time a weird little guy walks up and sits next to me. Having done some work on churches, no. Fair. Dad, what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left them? Oh my god, this person genuinely is me. Now in the mountains with a river outside your apartment windows, so if you buy a place here, there'll be flooding too. Way. There's a brewery that looks like the inside of a church that got taken over by some goths. Ooh. Amazing.
Dad.
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Abso-fucking-lutely, sweetie. Yes, Amanda. We walk inside.
Hey.
Hey. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Hey.
Hey. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? Daddy-o? Hey, son. How's it hanging, my brethrans from the Netherlands? I'm going to shut up now. Best example of repurposed church is Skate Laborious, which is an old church that got converted to an indoor skate park in St. Louis. Ooh. Nice. Old churches being converted are a really good aesthetic. What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
Gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. People ask me that question all the time, and I give them this same answer every time, and now I'm standing here rambling. I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking to them. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Demson, aka Son of Damn. You son of a damn.
Hey.
So, what'll it be? That is a slutty neckline, by the way, sir. I don't hate it. I wish I could pull it off. It doesn't look good on me. But on you, sir, I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. Me in Starbucks. I'll have a... giant word. Iced Tegan and Sarah. Godspeed you, black coffee. I don't like chai tea. Also, let's not start the conversation on chai tea and how chai means tea. And I don't like chai. Iced. I do like iced coffee. Okay. Good choice. I don't get it. You in any coffee shop. Yeah, that's fair. Where's the hot cocoa, you scrub? Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah, this really cool Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism.
Hey.
I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up, and for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat at one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his pardons. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Hey! Scar was cool once. Scar still is cool. The Digimon movie has the best soundtrack of any animated children's movie. Fight me. It's all Scar. Fight me. It is the best soundtrack of my generation. Fight me. Couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Loads bombs. Oh no. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should become friends with him. There's the flamethrower. So Sam, are you honestly living in fear of being called daddy? I'm not in fear of it. It's just like... It doesn't do anything for me. And like... If people are into it... fine. I'm not into it. It icks me out a tiny bit. Not yucking any yums. But your yum is my yuck. Don't yum my yock. What about Pappy? Hey, how about Baddie? I mean, I am a baddie. Have you seen what's going on under here? No, you haven't, because you're not lucky enough to see the true polar bear. That's a throwback to earlier. I'm a bear, and I'm also very, very pale. That's the joke. I'm a polar bear. Anyway. Is this the kink and you are hard denying it? It's absolutely not. It's absolutely not. I have full-on stopped an encounter when someone called me daddy. And, God, I'm really sorry. I cannot continue with that. So, it's a weird dynamic that I'm not into. It has the wrong connotations in my brain. Anyway. You've seen a hairless bear. Me too, but not here, baby. Whoo. Anyway. Pay good money to see Sam suffer through a polar bear plunge. What's a polar bear plunge? I mean, I'm into it. Whatever it is. Pay good money. To charity. To charity. Speaking of charity, £2, I'll give you some dad advice. Anyway. Certainly become friends with it. I don't know.
We got this.
Come on. What did we say about meeting new people? Can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. When you binge watch gay French crime dramas, ooh, I could be persuaded. Running out to body water in the middle of winter in nothing but a swimsuit, I could also do that. Niche humour. I will admit that I don't get it, but I'm sure it was very funny.
Ah.
See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down on our table and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious.
Huh.
Hi, we're new in the neighbourhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, Sam.
Hey,
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Yeah, sounds great.
You know what? Let me get you your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. They do it a lot in the northern US and Alaska, where it was actually cold enough for it to be painful. Oof. Oof. I mean, I'd go for it. I'd be a little bitch baby about it, but I'd do it. For charity.
Hey.
Working on a new banana bread recipe. I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first, so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... She knows this game. She nods vigorously. You need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us to do it through creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with... Oh, the Welsh shores are pretty cold, yeah. There's a hot and cold thing in southeast Wales, like, hot tub into cold water and back and forth. It's supposed to be fun. I've always wanted to do that, like, in the Nordic countries where you see they do it, like sauna into ice plunges. That does look really fun. Like, I genuinely prefer cold over hot. Like, maybe not that cold, though. Like, I'm still canonically a little baby getting into a cold swimming pool, so... Flagellate with a branch? Now you're speaking my language. Might have gone too far with that one, but hey-ho. Similar to that, but no hot sauna. Okay. Just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Is that the kink? It is not. Being flagellated with branches is not it. No. No. Sadly not. I am not a Gregorian monk. In the 70s or something, Pops had to go to a Russian sauna with a guy after a successful business deal. Cultural thing, apparently. They went out to jump in the lake after, came back, and the door had locked behind them, so they had to go to reception. Naked, in like, oh god, minus 10 Celsius. Hot sauna to cold pool is a lot of fun. Did a bunch of it as a kid when family vacation in Canada. Ooh, okay. No. Don't worry, we don't have to cover up. It's all gone internal. Have you ever seen an inverted penis before? Now you have. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. You have, actually. So have I, Brixton. I didn't know whether I was like, actually, no, I have, out of pure curiosity. Anyway, So any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys, grateful banana bread, or Raid said banana bread. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, here's your real dad moment. I ordered. This is going to be so boring. I ordered 4 bags of cat litter to be delivered tomorrow because I'm working from home. I have just had a notification going. 3 of your bags of cat litter have been shipped. The last one will be shipped in a separate box later. Fucking why? I mean, at least split it 2 and 2. I tell you what, if I was in charge, if I was in the office tomorrow, well, we're going to have to do the science on that. Discord joke, join the Discord. Maybe they're out of stock. They're not. They've got it in stock. They do this all the time, but usually I order like 8 at a time, which is the maximum amount you can order. But because I'm working from home tomorrow, I'm going to do it in like split deliveries. Like 4 now, 4 on the weekends, just because the Amazon man always looks really fucking put out. They do this. They split it. They put 3, like, and when they've done 8, they've always shipped it 3 in a pack, 3 in a pack, 2 in a pack. And I think I just fucking assumed they were going to ship 2 and 2, but no, 3. And then I were going to pack it with 1. Bulk poop grit purchase. Sensible. We do it every... Is it a box weight? It probably is a box weight thing. But like, this is the thing, is they've shipped a box of 3, and then they're going to ship a box of 1. Surely the box of 3 is going to weigh more than the box of 2 and the box of 2. What weight is the bag? If you know, I could find out. Different warehouse, maybe, but like, it just doesn't make sense. They do this all the time. They do this all the time. The best part of this is I bought 2 2-packs. So they've sent me 1.5 2-packs in a box, and then they're going to send me half a 2-pack later. Anyway, the ads are on, so we can do this. 2-packs sold out. Apparently so. Right. Again. Come here, where are you? Why did I do this in the most convoluted manner possible? Why did I do this in the most convoluted manner possible? Your orders. Right. $12 litres, which is really unhelpful. Doesn't say a weight, it's just 12 litres. 3.7 kilograms. 3.7 kilograms per bag. And they've decided to split that as like 12 kilograms in one box and 3.7 kilograms in another box. Go on. Give me the logic. Tell me how that fucking makes sense. Anyway. Because I've gone on there and they've also shipped. They've shipped all of them. They have just shipped them in a box of 3 and a box of 1. What's going on, Amazon? Anyway. Nice for my mum is she buys the dog's food in bulk and each bag is 11.34 kilos. They're in 4 packs. See, as I say, normally, like, if it's getting delivered on a weekend, I absolutely would get, like, the maximum order amount, which is 8 delivered. But because I can split it this way, and because I'll be working from home tomorrow, it just means they can knock, I can take the boxes off them, they'll hand them to me in 1. We won't do that awkward bit where I stand at the door and he walks back off to his van again and comes back with some more boxes, and I go thank you, and then he walks back off to his van again, comes back with more boxes, and I say thank you, and anyway. Right said banana bread. There's only one correct answer here, by the way. There's only one correct answer here. And it is right said banana bread. Like right said Fred. but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it.
What?
They're all bad, but that one's the best bad. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. How do people who wear glasses for a living actually put up with this shit? How do you ever get them not horribly smudged? Is there like a way to put glasses on that means they don't get smudged? Wear glasses for a living? I don't know, or whatever reason people wear glasses when they're not me who wears blue light glasses. To stop screen headaches. You imagine for shipping, each bag is classed as 4 kilograms, and most box carriers will package up to 15, so 3 is fine, 4 is too much. Okay, and so they've just done the maximum amount they can in a box and then chucked the rest in a different box. I guess like a computer system would do that, wouldn't it? There's no sense applied there. Ah, well. That's why you prefer contacts, that's fair. You don't touch the lens. Clean them with alcohol wipes regularly? That makes sense. I guess I don't wear them often enough that they're always smudged when I pick them up. You keep some in your phone case and handbag. I should do that. I should do that, actually. That's a good idea. Anyway, don't touch the lens. You don't. You just get used to everything being fuzzy. Despite having dealt with package weights and shipping stuff, the logic is bollocks. Yeah, that's fair. Some coatings on lenses don't like alcohol, though. Mine smudge the minute you finish cleaning them, even with anti-smudge. Lovely. I have, as of yet, got to this stage of my life over a third of the way. Probably. Unless we have some major medical miracles. Without needing glasses. Both my parents have glasses. I don't need them. I, in fact, as a child, had better than 20/20 vision. I'm a fucking... Like, let's be real for a second. Okay, like... Both of my parents wear glasses. I have perfect vision. Neither of my parents are ginger. I am. If I didn't look so much like my fucking father, there'd be theories. Anyway. Both your parents have to use glasses, and so does your brother. You don't. It's just a genetics thing, isn't it, I guess? It just so happens that we got the genetics that other people didn't get, I guess. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realised it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey. Oh.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. You just breathe on them and use microfiber cloth to clean them. You're a disaster child and needed anti-scratch coatings in order for the lens to last more than a year. That's I would be that child.
Hey.
So, oh my god, I've got cat fluff in my nose. Oh wait, it's my own moustache. My own moustache has betrayed me. It was tickling my nose, bastard. Ugh. That's fair, yeah. Only started wearing the Monsieur, didn't want to splash out. That's entirely fair. I'd probably be the same, to be honest. I'd probably be the same if I suddenly wanted them. I'd be like, I'm not going to go big. I'm not going to go big. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now we're full of caffeine. Ah, the bi-monthly moustache nose hair meetup. Of course, yes. Of course. Let's get back to unpacking. Let's get some fresh air. I need a nap. So, the actual answer here is either the unpacking or the nap because you get to go home, but I've got to be a good father. I've got to... Sometimes, as a father, you've got to inspire your child to go outside. I'm sick of all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are going to get so strong, we're going to hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park! Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighbourhood. Can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street. The flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. How is D&D GMing going, by the way? I just finished up my set of notes for our next session, which is this Sunday. I think I mentioned this before, but there is a line in there that says, your D&D party, or your players, should know that redacted is a bad idea. That I looked at and went, of course they will. No, what they'll do is they'll see how far they can push that. And this is the second session. This is the second session. We're still playing, like... Because I'm new to this, we're still playing, like, pre-constructed... one-shot modules that I'm sort of knitting a bunch of one-shots together with a consistent narrative. Yeah, absolutely no shame in that at all. While I'm getting my ear in and everything, getting it ready, I'm just knitting them all together. It's the party bonding mini missions, and I am in the background trying to work on some stuff. I mean, this is assuming, like, I'm gonna be honest, I go into every session thinking, like, I mean, they might not want to do the next session, so... But who knows? Anyway. Your group has gone back to pre-con as your DM doesn't have time for custom stuff anymore. That's fair. That's entirely fair. I've got a whole bunch of, like, pre-constructed modules and stuff saved to the side that even if I do start doing, like, a constructed narrative and following stuff and doing my own homebrewed stuff, I probably will throw some of these in as, like, side bits of stuff to, like, add some support. Anyway, why am I explaining my DM strategy to you? You play once a month, you've got plenty of time to do nothing till the night before. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. This is what I want. This is what I want. Guess what? This session, I get to work out how, through D&D Beyond, I take an enemy and edit the enemy to be slightly different. That's going to be a fun future thing that future Sam is going to deal with, and current Sam is not thinking about until current Sam absolutely fucking needs to. Anyway, we're explaining your DM structure to you because that's the DM code. Oh, excellent. There we go. I'm glad that I come across like I have a DM structure. Yeah, I have little bits of information. Homebrew using the enemy as a base. So, like, essentially, so my, the module I'm in says, for this character, yeah, I can definitely, it basically says, for this character, like, use this from the manual, but with these changes. That is what it says, essentially. Like, use this character, but with this wisdom score, this charisma score, and also it doesn't have these features, and it doesn't have these weapons, and it has this thing, like that. Yeah. But, like, I just basically have to work out how I do that through D&D Beyond. I'm sure it's relatively easy, I just haven't looked. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. But yeah, as I was saying, they've done things, they've annoyed people, and they've picked up items that are all kept in the back of my head. Also, those motherfuckers, I gave them items. Do you know, not more than once in the last session, the party picked up some items. And I was like, ooh, okay, do you want to investigate the item? And those fuckers went, nah, just put it in my backpack. I'm like, all right then. Well, that's in your backpack now. Maybe you'll look at it later. It's going to be fine. I think you should be able to do it quite easily. You're testing it because you're interested. Excellent. Well, I know where I'm coming now. Good eye, honey. You never be too careful. Yeah, that won't come back to haunt you. Yeah, absolutely not. It's that baby in that stroller over there. Government operative. It's when you turn one of them into a mimic and have it start eating the other. Oh, that's such a good idea. I love that. The goblin that checks things only got the fucking locked box. Oh, God. That fucking locked box. Oh, I felt so bad because that box didn't even have anything particularly good in it. But you spent so much time on that box. So much time trying to smash into it, and just like it should have been possible. The dice just fucking hated you all. Ugh, anyway. Party Mom had the big MacGuffin in her backpack, and when she banished herself and an enemy to another plane, well, oh god. Oh god. Oh, amazing. Going to Homebrew, choose to create a monster. It gives you the option to pick a monster as a template. L, you're a fucking star. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a mile and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. Pretty crowded. But Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. You're adorable. I want you. The rogue has a magic dagger that she just never uses and hasn't checked. Amazing. Oh. You're jealous of our game and Danish is playing the dark game. Looking forward to your heart game starting. Oh. Oh, you aren't cheddar? Oh, yes. When he does go to stab one, you ask every time. I'm full on, like, I've made notes at the start of the session about things that they have, and I'm gonna every so often just like be like, so wanna do anything? Anyway, it's your dagger of whoops, all cake. Oh, excellent. Please tell me that, like, occasionally does it just occasionally turn things into cake? I love it. In your campaign, Danish was Red Panda Cleric who was unaware he could use healing spells on other people. Fantastic. Fantastic. Did you throw this thing ahead? I like your necktie. That is exactly what I would say to a dog that ran out with a necktie. I like your necktie. Ruff. He runs around the circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Pet the dog. Nat 20 deals magic damage that turns the area into cake, but she's not rolling it up enough for it to trigger. Oh god. But where do I pet the dog? Head rubs, chin scratches. Dare I try the butt pats? Absolutely the chin scratches. First time meeting a dog, the chin scratches. Give him some little scratches into his chin. Ooh, his tail is wagging at top speed. Been like 18 months, maybe 24. But just imagine the amazing moment where you're fighting the big bad. Attack the big bad. I'm going to stab him in the face. And suddenly the big bad's face is cake. And you just sit there going, how the fuck do I deal with that? Alright, well I guess you've killed them because their brain is now ganache. Fantastic. Mwah, 10 out of 10. Exactly how D&D usually goes. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaii... Hello, daddy! Literally, I assume. Pow, wham, ganashed. Guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. I'll catch you with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard on this round. Not again. Not ever again. I'm just messing with you. Were those fucking eggplants? Alright. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Sam, and this is my daughter Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy.
Huh.
Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see eggplants and water drops. It's what you're aiming for. Oh god. Okay, interesting. Cool. The Cummies. It's great to see another father and daughter out there on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket with a sniper rifle aiming at JFK. As a joke for you all, she's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. Sam, no! Sam, yes. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. The fuck is that? Fuck is that? That was you saying cummies. I mean, yes, of course. It could be worse. I could have decided to, like, say Leo's least favourite phrase, but I'm not doing it. Because I respect and don't want to get beaten up by you. This is Daisy. She's reading her brother's Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. I fucking love it. Go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. That's my girl! Amanda, get in there! Okay. Sam's HP, 80. Brian's HP, 80. What is DHTR? Can't switch daughters! Amanda is your only daughter! Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Right. Sam's HP, Brian's HP 8. Brag. Amanda here. Just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Okay. Item. Spelling bee photo child art. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. It's a good thing there are arms on Sam's chair, otherwise I fear we may have lost him. Yes, yeah, quite possibly. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club. Or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. 50 to 45. Okay. Child art. Spelling bee photo? Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photograph of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepping for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize. A canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Oh god, we're losing. No, I can't lose to this man. Brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Come on! Oh god. Item? Band-aid? Band-aid? Child art! Oh god. Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in 1st grade. Cute! Isn't very impressive. But Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never have a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. Use 20 HP. Oh god, we're even. I don't know what the band-aid does. Well, fuck it. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent? Anyone would agree it's an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Fuck. Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time I actually called her to double check my numbers before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about you, Daisy? Still, you lose 10 HP. Dang, he's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah! Did you have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Fuck. I take it you guys are news in the neighborhood? Just moved in. Do you live around here?
Huh.
Yeah, well, I live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house out on the corner. What the fuck is a ranch-style house? I'm too British for this. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place.
Oh.
It's a bungalow. Oh. Is that all it means? Well. You find Brian super hot, but the competitive thing is irritating. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, he definitely... I would absolutely let him come cut my support beams. But, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in a row. She is precious. She is precious. Do you get the feeling he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. Can't believe that kid's only 10. What's I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. 1 up? More like 10 up. Yeah. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak again of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Samalytical. I fucking forgot that was her name. Oh my god, why does Samalytical also work really well? Shit, I might... If I accidentally have a child, I might have to call it Amanda, just so I can call it Samalytical. Oh god, okay. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go unpack. We should head home. I'm going to need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed. I'd like to not have to sleep on the floor tonight. Oh. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. Couple hours pass. Oh god. And get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying. We can actually walk to the living room without tripping over boxes. Oh, it's 28 degrees in here. Lovely. First visitor already? I was like... I was like, why am I getting so tired? It's probably because I'm slowly cooking, but the fan is blowing onto... Like, the fan is doing its job and I don't feel warm. I just am, like, doing the frog in a pot of boiling water thing where I'm just obviously slowly heating up. But... First visitor already? Walk over to the door and open it. Hello. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. I immediately distrust him. Something about him? Don't like it. Nope. There's something wrong with him. I want him out of my house. It's so freaking hot today. We're getting takeaway because you cannot cook in this. Oh, I did cook, but like really quick. Vault Tech calling. Yes. Wait till you meet his family. Oh, lovely. Okay. Hell.
Whoa.
Oh? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbour. Would you like to join our cult? Would you like to join our church? Oh, we have such a lovely time. Have you heard of Scientology? Or something. It's probably just like some kind of super conservative Christian bollocks, isn't it? Anyway. Oh yes, hi, I'm Sam. Are you sure you haven't... I have not played this before. No. Oh god. Am I accurately reading the dads? Oh god.
Oh.
I saw the moving van and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. Way more Mormon than Scientologist. Yeah, Mormon would make sense, actually, yeah. I just struggled to think of something, but yeah. Fucking profiling much. Oh, come on. He looks like one of them. My daughter Christy wanted to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Good one. We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yes.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Huh.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. That dude looks straight, pun intended, out of SLC. Oh god, yeah. Is it bad if it's accurate? Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come... Ah, she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name's Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children are tough. Oh, there we go. Children in general are tough. I hear that. I mean, has to be something wrong with you to try raise more than 2.
Yeah.
I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Yeah, but they basically look after themselves as long as you give them food when they want it and clean up their shit. Who's really winning here? Oh no, this is the first neighbour I've met, and my social life is already in tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Beetle. Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mister, actually, and, no, not anymore, he died. You don't have to pay for cats to go to school or clothe them, although our local vet did ring us up. I mean, first of all, like, my wife sent me a voicemail of her laughing because the local vet has rung us up a couple of times recently being like, hey, your cats are senior cats now. They need 6 monthly checkups rather than yearly checkups. And we're like, right, yeah, fine, okay, cool. But they've left her a voicemail. Don't technically have to with kids either, but you'll get in trouble. True. But they left a voicemail being like, hey, just letting you know you should have these things, and they're due in for it. But my wife, like, sent me a voice note of her laughing, going, you'll never guess what. Apparently our cats, Tellery and Seren, need their 6 monthly checkup. Tellery and Seren. I didn't know we had a cat called Tellery and Seren. Poor people. Just like, I mean, I think they're pretty easy to read names, but apparently our cats are called Tellery and Seren. If you don't know, our cat's called Tellery and Soren. Not anymore. He died.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We both stand here quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. Sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a... Oh no, it is absolutely... Like, we're joking about it, but yeah, it's absolutely easily misread. Joseph standing with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbour, Joe. Okay, he's redeeming himself slightly here. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbours in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter and Amanda and I would. Same, you were like, who's Soren? It's Soren, my child, my son. Anyway. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbour, I'll see you at 3 PM sharp on Saturday. So, the pain in the bum. That's the one. You insulted his number of kids. He mentioned dead spouse. 1 all. It's so or sausage. Good old sausage. Good old sausage. Yeah, to be fair, we don't call either of them by their full names unless we're annoyed at them. Noseboy, yes. Noseboy, so. Soren if we're annoyed at him. And it's never to Larry, it's always Larry. Or, fuck's sake! Sure thing, neighbour. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. You ever need to talk about stuff? I'm the youth minister. Aye. And there we have it. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Is the youth minister allowed to have extramarital gay relationships with the neighbours? I mean, it's not unheard of, but seems like wouldn't be great for the image. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. You only ever called Gamora and Nebula the piggy gigs their full names when they were in trouble. See? You understand. It's just like a child. You don't call it by its full name unless it's in trouble. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? Oh, they're gone. I'm sorry. Makes you feel any better? They weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway. Guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we got a ton of good neighbour points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbours in the whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbours' butts with kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the kids and wave. Alright, fucking children of the corn. Take a look at the kids' names. I'm not entirely sure I want to. I'm not entirely sure I want to look at the kids at all. I think I just want to yeet the plate at them and run. Fucking demon children indeed. Guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to... Also, there's supposed to be 4 of them. Where's the last one? Oh god, it's behind me, isn't it? Return this nice plate and thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They look exactly like him. Anchor on the house of the... They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Chris. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay. We're just going to set this plate down on a real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're going to do. The kid's eyes boring. Christy, Christian, and Chris. Oh, fuck off. My God, you couldn't be any more youth minister. Unless you were shoving it down my throat. Not like that. Kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. If the last one's named Jesus. Anyone who makes their kids match like that is from purgatory. You've met Satanists and even they're not this mean. Satanists are generally quite nice people. Need someone to get my mind off these carbon copied kids. Guess what his wife's name is? Oh god, is it Christine? Need to rest my eyes. Been awake for what? 3 hours? No, worse. Oh god, I'll look forward to this then. Mary, Eve. Oh god. Jezebel. I want it to be Jezebel. That's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home. Oh, as in Mary. Yeah, Mary and Joseph. Oh no. Oh my god, it fucking is gonna be, isn't it? Oh no. Hear nearby footsteps coming from behind him. Sam! Bro!
Hey!
Turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. It's the one Elle wants to bang. Craig?
Oh.
Bro.
Hmm?
Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. That child has seen so many things.
Hmm.
Been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great.
Hey.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? You kidding me? He's ripped. The baby's chubby little face is adorable, but it has fucking seen things. Either that or it is just absolutely shit itself. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. And we were roommates. Probably the shit thing, yeah. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute babies. And they were roommates.
Hmm?
Ah, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. Only if the baby has a smile. Oh, yes, they smile when they shit themselves, don't they? I remember, little fucking shitty potato sack demons. This is River. Say hi, River. Hello, River. You have a stupid name. Oh, she could still be working on it, yeah. Picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like one minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and next we're both fathers. Where you been, man?
Hmm.
Looking out in California, just relocated the business back up to Maple Bay. No kidding. Mando and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing?
Oh, man.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her
I
name.
don't know.
She actually still goes by Smashly, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm sorry.
Hmm.
Is it because she kept smashing people? It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copper seat. Copacetic. In excellent order. North American word.
Copacetic.
Copacetic. It's all copacetic. How has Sam never heard this word? Because it's made up. As far as I'm aware. Copacetic. I've genuinely never heard that word before. What context do you use it in? It's all copacetic. It's in loads of American film and TV. I'm clearly not paying attention. It's like it's all good. I'm going to listen out for this now and see whether I hear it or not. Never heard of it before. Genuinely never heard it before. I'm going to listen now. And maybe it's just one of those things where I've like... Occasionally I'll just like hear an Americanism and I'll go, I can probably guess what that means, but it's a stupid word that doesn't mean anything to me. So I just like assume like in the same way as people, if people say it's all gravy, that doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I've heard it in context and so it's just flown past me, yeah. Like someone's gone, yeah, it's all copacetic. And my brain has gone, they're using a weird word. Anyway. You can tell it's an American word, there's no U's in it. Oh god. Sounds like all good in Hebrew. Kolbezda. Interesting. Fair enough. I wonder if there's any link. Who knows? No one actually knows where it's from. Okay. Fair. Twins? You have 3 kids? Beseda. Kolbezda. I'll never be able to do this properly. I'll always be butchering it, but I'll try.
Hmm?
Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig?
Hmm?
Oh, yeah, it's my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
Nice.
It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. And bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I gotta keep my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. And also to just really... That's why she looks like that, because he's been jogging with her and her brain is going. Because I don't... Unless this man is wearing, like, a baby harness that would, like, make anyone who's ever had to wear a fucking sports bra jealous. This child has a concussion. Okay? This child has a fucking concussion. Have you seen the tactical suspended gimbal? Now I want to make that. She's on a gyro. You see the tactical baby harness? I don't think I have. I might have to have a look at that. You jog daily? I jog yearly. January 1st. And I promised myself I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
I want to be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards. I jog my memory. Exactly, I jog my memory. Sometimes the ice cream van is starting to leave and I have to jog. So, baby harness looks like an armored plate cat. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I love that. Ghost would 100% have a tactical baby harness. I do love that. Alright, sure, sounds great. Great, let's get going soon. Better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little way, puts his earbuds back in and jogs off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why's that? Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up the new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. Then I asked him what the hell he was doing and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. It's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just... You're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. Come visit. I'll text you every day. I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. You going to be okay on your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. Got a dog or something? Do you need a bucket of water, El?
Yeah.
A dog?
Yeah.
Forget art school, I'll still with the dog. Turn the hose on you. Well, I am seeing you in like 60 odd days, so I'll pop it to the side. Is that what's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. It's what it'll cost me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. That's, like, I've never understood people who do that, because, like, you're just... Anyway. You have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. We...
Oh.
Her face drops. Oh no, sweetie. Regret to inform you and are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design.
Ah.
Oh, sweetie. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie.
Mm.
It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. Knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. It was written for... This game is basically made for me, isn't it? Jesus Christ. I really need to go speak to that, like, guy. I think his name was something like Darren Manson that I used to hang out with in college. Anyway, who knows? He had a lot of stuff like this. He'll be able to talk to me about this. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure.
Hmm.
Oh, Elle, you'd be so pissed off if I was secretly friends with the Game Grumps, wouldn't you? God, this is me finding out that you talk to Zoe all over again. Anyway. But in reverse. So pissed off. You actually fine, or are you just saying that?
Mm.
I'm fine, really. The face says the opposite, but probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over. Oh, they are, absolutely. I don't watch enough Game Grumps. Like, I'm not ingrained into the stuff, but the stuff I see of it, I fucking love it.
Ugh.
So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Danny is an amazing... I listen to so much... Do you listen to Starbomb? I listen to so much Starbomb. I've annoyed the shit out of my wife on drives with Starbomb. Anyway. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. You listen to... That's fair. Like, I do enjoy Ninja Sex Party as well, but, like, Starbomb tickles my, my parody music itch in my head. I love a good bit of parody music. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the place to yourself.
Huh.
Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm going clubbing! Oh, no, sorry. So, yeah, to get the other round. Ninja Sex Party, I listen to some of. I listen to Starbomb, which is... I think it's both of the Game Grumps and someone else. And they sing, like, parody video game music. Like, songs about Sonic the Hedgehog. Or, like... Yeah. Familiar with Black Tiger Sex Machine, which is just a normal EDM group. Okay, I've not heard of that one, but I like it. Like the name. You'll see myself out as you haven't watched anything Game Grumps and only very vaguely know who they are. They made this game, Moss. No, Ninja Sex Party have some good music that I enjoy. But yeah, like, if you want to hear a song called... a song that is basically the incredibly simple plot of Kingdom Hearts, in which a couple of people wrap the plot of Kingdom Hearts in all of its absolutely glorious, convoluted bullshit, then you go for Starbomb. Anyway. They do the same for Final Fantasy VII and stuff like that, or they have a song about Sonic the Hedgehog, or, like, they've got... You must look this up. Do it! Like, genuinely, I love Starbomb. I love Starbomb. A lot of their stuff is like, I say older, like it's not current, but I do believe they've got something coming out soon, another album coming out soon, so. It's the same as thing when you have a freak out over Jesse Cox. You're aware of the name and vague understanding of who they are. Well, you still have the voucher. Anyway, Danny Don't You Know is an intersex party song. It's actually very beautiful, even though it's silly. And the kid from Strange Things plays young Dan in the trailer. Oh, because they made friends with him. That's cool. Video, not chat. Yeah, weirdly, I knew what you meant, but yeah, that makes sense. Seek the mayor of this town. Got to attend the... I'm going clubbing. Got to put on a nice outfit and go tear up the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, all the ones the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. Just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV. At somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm going to do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least.
Nah.
I'm a street rat, Barps. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. You have to check. Just making sure. Give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. You're being sarcastic. No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. Do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Alright, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. We have to remember the English teacher appointment. We have to go. Okay? We have to go. And we have to do our best not to sleep with her English teacher. You have to go. Yeah, okay, fine. Look, we're raising this child together. It'd be nice to have a bit of support. Oh, God. You never think about it. You never think about me. What I had to give up for this relationship. What I had to give up for this child. Anyway. We do so much. Wow. Wow. I don't take you for granted. I tell you what, you want to talk about taking for granted? When's the last time we made love? Anyway, Jesus Christ. Oh, I do love dating games. Oh, maybe we should just maybe this should be my niche. I've had a note written down for a while, like someone said I should find a niche. Maybe this should be my niche. Just like really unhinged dating games. Certainly take us for granted. I try not to. I guess I really didn't think this plan through. Not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool, okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really? In the distance, could it be? Jim and Kim. Is that Jim and Kim's or Tim and Kim? Jim and Kim's. A big burned out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Rim and Kim's. Well, by the end of the night, maybe I will be Rim and Kim. Alright, I'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicoloured Christmas lights hover above the bartender. Can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. Pull up a seat at the bar.
What'll there be?
One beer, please.
Sure thing, boss.
Bad lighting, you mean Dim and Kim's. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly coloured mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favourite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colours of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanour that, like me, the passion for the team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, hello.
Ah.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here off. Wait a minute. Cross. Wine. Vaguely blonde. Called Mary. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Sam. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey, sailor.
Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Getting the impression she's a little drunk.
Ah.
Buy a gal a drink? Ah, fuck it. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Hey.
So, what do you want to know? What's your deal?
Ah.
Me? I'm a ghost, Sam. I haunt the hallowed halls of Jim and Kim's, waiting for my beloved to return from sea. Really? No.
Huh?
Homegirl just loves a drink. So what else can you tell me about this part of town?
Ah.
It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. A little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer, and the ads begin. Do I fuck the youth pastor's wife? Do I have a chance to fuck the youth pastor's wife? Like, this is Dream Daddy. But there's no reason that she won't... Like, maybe. She seems quite assertive. Maybe by the end of the night she's going to have me calling her daddy. Who knows? Yes. Moss? An enthusiastic yes from Moss on fucking the youth pastor's wife. Why not? Fucking why not? Oh. Why not exactly? Right. I'm going to take this chance to just like stretch out a bit. Because the heat always makes my muscles tense up, which is honestly the opposite of what it should do. If anything, the heat should make muscles looser. I was under the impression. And yet, never the case. Right. Remember, if you want some dadly advice, just £2 to mermaids to support transgender and non-binary children and their families. And I will give you the best goddamn advice that your daddy ever gave you. Or something, I don't fucking know. Oh dear. Now I've just got to fill time until this is done. Oh my god, the fan is messing with my bubbles. Wait a minute, this is science. Can you not blow bubbles into a fan? No, you can't. Okay, that makes sense. So if I've blown the opposite direction of the fan... Or maybe I'm just bad at blowing bubbles. Oh, there we go. Oh, I've got bubble juice on me. Bubbles. Don't play Date Everything if you need the game to be PG. I do not. How's the time killing going, Sam? You've been doing this for 4 years. You must be a pro at this. Did I ever tell you about the time I... No, I don't have those in my brain. Anyway. But how is it looking then, Pyro? Out of interest, how is Date Everything looking? Does it look worth it? Because I got the email today saying, hey, it's been released. Like, one of the characters is named Ben Hua. It's amazing. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to have to play this. I'm going to have to fucking play this. Fuck. Fuck. The spreadsheet is going to change again, isn't it? Funnily enough, there's actually 2 dating sims that have come out recently that I kind of want to play, so I might just fuck the spreadsheet off and just, like, chuck. I might throw away the spreadsheet that I wrote 6 months ago and just play what I want to play. Anyway, back to the game. She takes a sip of a drink, a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. The voice actors are a part of what I'm quite looking forward to in it, to be honest.
Hey.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh boy. Maybe some other time? Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I am comfortable with. Ah, did that not come through? I do apologise. Did it pop up on the screen? Did it pop up on the screen? Thank you very much to the anonymous £2 dono. Apologies that didn't trigger to let me know it existed. It did not. That is intriguing. That is intriguing. Well, thank you very much. £2. Just knock that on. That is very interesting that didn't pop up, but it's fine. Thank you very much for that. At least you didn't see it. We had an issue with it not playing the noise last time, so it might be part of that. I don't know. Anyway, thank you very much, and thank you to the mods to keeping me on track. Anyway, £2 for a bit of dad advice. Well, I guess we can do some of that. Anonymous, here's your dad advice. Unless you wanted to ask me a question, but here it is. Respecting your elders is all well and good, but, make sure those elders have earned that respect, eh, kiddo? Just because someone lived a lot doesn't make them better than you. Gotta respect yourself first. Remember that, kid. How am I doing? Am I a good dad? Am I a good dad yet? There's your dad advice. There's your dad advice. Also, a bit of free dad advice as well. Giving up's very tempting sometimes. We've all been there though, buddy. But persevering and staying true to yourself when the world tries to stop you, that's real strength. I believe in you. I do. I'll always believe in you. I'm your dad now. Forget your other dad. I'm your dad now. Just don't call me daddy. Call me father. Now I'm just imagining someone calling someone father in bed. Oh, it really doesn't work, does it? Oh, father! Father! No, no. 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 Father! What, as you arrive? You've met my dad. I'm keeping your bio, Dad. Thank you very much. No, that's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. Father! Anyway, think of that video, that priest dancing with the girl on stage. Also valid. Also a valid take. Anyway. Right. Dad dating. Happily watching the game. Don't call me father, call me pappy. Oh god, no. No, please no. Happily watch the game over another beer. Game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close on what I'm comfortable with. Our particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team. Putting him in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. Oh, hello. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, the game. Fuck! I will not put it past the Game Grumps to have done that on purpose. Shit, we did all just lose. Yes. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that based on our win-loss record. I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass to the man drinking whiskey. He raises his. In response, an unspoken truce is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender. He pours another glass of whiskey. 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. My name's Robert. Got to really dig into the Game Grumps horror game in October this year. There's a Game Grumps horror game. Send it to me. I need to. Oh, we're talking about fucking the spreadsheet over. Maybe. Oh, actually, you don't have to do that. Also, I agree. Moss in mod chat. Homebody, it's great. Okay. On aesthetic alone, smash. Okay, fair. Thanks, I'm Sam. Just burned. I probably no, but see, the spreadsheet does help me at times, but I need to sit down and have a word with the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet was a move that came after the old system that I had before the spreadsheet, where I would finish a game and then go, oh god, I don't know what I'm playing next, and like sit for hours on a Sunday going, what do I play? Searching all of the, like, what's popular at the moment, what's good, oh, what do people like? Do people enjoy this game? Yeah, that's fair, but like, I maybe need to approach the spreadsheet differently. It maybe needs to be not as set in stone. So we will see. It's the only idea. You get half an idea what bullshit Sam is going to pull. I do need to, like, once Pride Month is over and all the shit we're doing in Pride Month is sorted and I have more bandwidth and I can, like, apply some of the stuff I took from TwitchCon, I do need to have a chat with all of you mods about how I can, like, better involve you in stuff. But we'll do that later. See its usefulness for having major games lined up and not so much being bound to it for everything. Yeah, no, that's entirely fair. No, I really do, Moss. I really do, and I really intend to. And I hope you will forgive me having a very busy June and not being able to get around to it immediately. Puzzle game where every time you die, it resets time. You have to work out how to solve the puzzles so you can get through the... Oh, I like the fuck out of that. Anyway. Thanks, I'm Sam. Hey. Must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town, as slimy as it is. Never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or a Kim that runs the place? No, that'd be Neil. I think it's their friend Ross who made it. Oh, I think I know Ross. Snorts at the use of the word straight in this chat. Yes. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. Incorrect, I'm a whiskey fella. You like shots? I love shots. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. It's only because you're saying and typing it. That is fair. That is fair.
Oh.
Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down. But I try my hardest to look. Who the fuck is shotting whiskey? Why would you do that? Enjoy the whiskey. Don't just anyway. Wait. I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Sam, this guy's out of my friends league. But I think if I play my cards right, we'd pals in no time. Okay. Idiots or people drinking... yeah, that's fair, yeah. The cheap shit. But that just shot something that's actually got some taste and is made for shotting. Compliments hand tattoos, rugged look, this cool leather jacket. I like your cool leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks, been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever, she was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Got a powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. Must like you. Yeah, I guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Sure. Robert and I didn't even get a choice. Apparently I am. There's a legit whiskey company that's selling a glass designed specifically for making Jack and Coke. Oh, in perfect ratio. I kind of like that idea. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbours. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Sam. So we doing this or what? Whoa! What?
Hey.
You know. Do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes on me. Smash, you cannot! I do totally want to come inside. I mean, am I coming inside or is he coming inside? Or are we going to take turns? Anyway, I blush. Lay it on smooth. Well, I don't see why not. Sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom. But it's so dark I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I thought that said something else. I did not think that said shucking. I clumsily take off mine suit too. His hands roam down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Don't slut shame me. No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt, guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. And fade to black. Hello there, Demper. Missed you so much. How have you been? Sunlight streams in. Someone's getting laid. Time to penis achieved. 2 hours, 20 minutes. Heck yeah, fuck that dad. Demper, your future is, did you know? I'm a queer! Congratulations, and in Pride Month as well, Demper. Congratulations. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blind. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute, this isn't my old house. Or my new house. Love that totally didn't sound absolutely sarcastic. Absolutely. Exactly. No, Moss, I've been a slut my entire life. Why stop now? Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. Certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later?
Mm-hmm.
Robert cracks a smile. Sure. Your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda! I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Don't you hate it when you've been having sex with a random man you found in a bar and you completely forget you have a daughter at home? God, I hate when that happens. Such good dad energy. Anyway, something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out the walk of shit. Looks slightly disappointed. Walk of shame. Walk of shame. Walk of shame. Oh man, I was kind of hoping you got kidnapped. I was going to have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? Oh, they left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Oh, slut. Okay. Walk of slut. That one makes sense. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watch some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, it's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I... Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh, gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Ooh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or...
Yeah.
Got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Oh, you sweet child, you know exactly what to do. Amanda, what?
Right.
Drink this. The pickle juice. Yep. Yep. It fucking works. Fucking works. Yep, it's what I used once. Would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before and won't try it. Obviously, electrolytes indeed. Amanda Ann gave you alcohol. Was it one of the various Emmas in your life? Dad, chill. Amanda, I have never had an ounce of chill in my life and you should know that by now. Better not be drinking alcohol in this household. Aha, just drink the juice. This better work. Oh, I didn't know that about Gatorade. That's cool. If pickle juice summons rug, I swear.
Pickle juice.
There we go. I've thrown it out to the... Hang on. For extra effect.
Pickle juice and Furbies pole dancing.
There we go. We'll test. I down a sip of the tart juice. Now I'm just thinking of a Furby pole dancing on a pickle. Anyway. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. I want pickles now. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake, and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. So we fucked her dad in a bar. It's going well. Happy Pride Month. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Did we fuck or get fucked? I think a bit of both. You would laugh your ass off if Robert is the teacher. Oh god, please no. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Okay, I mean, slay. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I know, have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, you gonna help me or not? Ugh, fine. Up the stairs and to the left. Can't miss it. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Jared Way. Get back to where that low-rent Jared Way is standing, fully ready to give him peace of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian? Don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Ah.
Oh, it's Mr. Vega. Hello, Rug. Suspicious. Very suspicious. How you doing? Very suspicious. I mean, it's lovely to see you. Incredibly suspicious. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You did nothing. I mean, if it was going to be anyone, it was going to be you, Moss. So, I'll trust it. Oh, hello, Mr. Vega. No, you actually did nothing. No, that's fair. Hello there, Rug. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Science was a success. We're not cool.
Oh.
You must be Sam. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Oh, don't worry. I did a lot of waiting in the back last night, Hugo. Sophia's still awake. Oof. Help. In Glasgow. But are you in Glasgow? I mean, I know you're in Glasgow. But I just loved the image of just like, Sophia's awake in Glasgow and I'm sat at home. When will she come home? Oh god. Is this just like, you've gone away and she doesn't want to sleep vibes, or... Oh god, yes. I don't know, how do you make a child sleep? You're not allowed to give them brandy anymore, are you? I mean, I'm not entirely sure you were ever allowed to give them brandy, but anyway. I would offer to just, like, go to sleep. No, I can't do this. That's just incredibly weird. Welcome to the dad game, in which I'm very bad at being a dad. Turns out. Anyway, this weirdly, the moment I've been asked to do anything that is vaguely child-based, really. I am being horny and already got laid, yes. I did, with a random man I met in a bar. It's just like being in college again. Anyway, Mr. Vega leads me in. Drugs, ignore doctor's order and give him booze anyway. That's why you don't work with kids. Yeah, there. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small student desks in the back. I might get stuck in this, but I hope Sophia goes to sleep soon. Go to sleep, young lady. There we go. That's the extent of my fathering.
Ah.
Alright. Where are we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem. Mr. Vega? Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but I'm sure you know Amanda's a very bright student. I'm concerned about her recent behaviour. What's going on? What has my daughter done? Amanda's never been the most engaged student. Huge O. Oh god. I assume you're talking about his very broad shoulders, L. Did that just do it again? I think it fucking... That did not... I saw it. I saw that fucker. It didn't play a noise. Mother... fucker. It did appear on screen. Why are you not playing a noise? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna stab you. Why are you not playing noises? Thank you, Anonymous, for the £2 donation. Very, very sorry, but apparently it is refusing to play noises and tell me that it's here. 69. Nice. What I might do is I might actually just go over here, go to control audio via OBS. And then now... yeah, and then we go to the audio mixer. And then now it's there. And then hopefully... now it might work. Anyway, thank you very much for the £2 anonymous donator for a bit of dad advice. Let's see if I can find some good dad advice for you on this. I wrote down a bunch of dad advice. Let's see if I can find something that's appropriate to our normal situation. Well, appropriate to the normal situation. Appropriate to the number on the donation. Listen, kid. Be safe out there. And always remember to pee after sex. Hold eye contact. Nod knowingly. Wise advice. Wise advice indeed. The two things you don't... hang on, the three things... There are three things you don't want after... I mean, one of the things sometimes you do want. There are three things you potentially don't want from sex. A baby. Unless you do. Maybe that's the point. Maybe that's why you're doing it. Who knows? An STD. An STD. Most people are probably not trying to get those. And a UTI. And clean before planned anal. Absolutely. Speaking of peeing, you know you mentioned had bladder issues, you were seeing various specialists. I do remember you mentioning that, yes. But yes, remember to pee after sex. Also, you stopped having caffeine, now you have no problem. You're furious about this. Oh, God. Oh, don't you hate it when shit like that happens? Well, shit, because you need caffeine. I mean, it might... maybe it's still... the caffeine might have just been exacerbating it, and you can still get back to the caffeine. Oh, I'm really sorry, Elle, that sucks. Ugh. Yeah, I was going to say, other forms of caffeine, like lower dose caffeine, maybe? Like, when I went on my meds and couldn't have my strong coffees anymore, I went on to, like, tea and Coke to get the caffeine, and then just, like, had a steady amount in me. And it was horrible for a while, but I managed to get myself down to the level where I can put up with it. But also, other than the sex thing, apparently I've decided you get 2 lots of dad vice per £2. It's 1 dad vice per pound, apparently. Because we did it last time, we're doing it now. For even's sake. Listen, kid. Nothing you truly care about can ever be embarrassing. If people try and shame you for the things you love, then it's just showing their own failings, not yours. You should be proud of feeling so passionately about a thing, and never let anyone take that away from you. You got this, kid. There we go. Dads do love a buy one get one free. They do indeed. We're on brand. Right. There we go. And that's going to get used against Sam later. A lot of these, to be fair, will get used against me later. So. Right. This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It didn't even cross my mind that something might be wrong.
I don't know.
Just want to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. We just moved recently, but it was on the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance if she keeps heading down this road. We listened to a true crime podcast earlier. It was this wild survivor story, but they mentioned something the victim's mother used to say to her, and it's so sweet. Remember you're special and never let anyone tell you you're not, but also remember that you're no more special than anyone else either. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's entirely fair. Know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hey!
Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Bitch wanted to survive her throat being cut so deeply her hair. Oh my god! You used to have a shirt that said, remember, you're unique, just like everyone else. So to be honest, she's more special than most. Jesus Christ! Fucking true crime is a whole fucking thing. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that rye?
Oh.
Yes. Definite final girl energy. I leave the classroom and make my way out to school. Still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on.
Huh.
I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. You talked about Mario Batali the whole time? Who the fuck is Mario Batali? I'm feeling like I'm not daddy enough for this. Who the fuck is that? Celebrity chef. I've never seen this man before in my life. Sure. American chef. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Alison Botha, her story is fucking insane. I really need to... I think I'd love true crime podcasts. I need to get that repressed... It's kind of unfortunate. I need to get that repressed middle-aged woman out of me and, like, into the world enjoying this shit. Anyway. Talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting.
Huh.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughters to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I would say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older... Sorry, I just need a moment. Motherfucker. Anyway, you don't need the context for that. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay. Not looking. I'm being heckled from the sidelines. That's all you need to know. I'm being heckled from the sidelines. Very distracting. Trexter, why did you give them the ability to make a great big red flashing message? Anyway. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. Maybe there's a little cooler that you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? Not anymore! What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vegas said you haven't been participating in class and that we're not turning things in. You thought about a red alert mode this week? Just whole UI goes for it. Oh, that sounds really useful and also absolutely will get abused, and I love it. That's absolutely just like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, I'm not saying no to it. I think that's a great idea. Like, it would actually genuinely be useful, and like, it will also be used for trolling. But the entirety of a mod and a streamer's relationship is just a great big fucking troll. So, I need to clean my keyboard. Anyway, look, sweetie, Mr. Vegas said you'd blah, blah, blah. Oh, I'm fine, Pops, senioritis and all that. Thought you liked Mr. Vegas' class. It's fine, he's fine. We put to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. I would genuinely be concerned if it was a normal mod, yes. Yeah, if you were a normal mod. I genuinely would. If you just, like, suddenly went really straight-laced and you were like, so, we're going to do some normal modding. We're going to talk about paths forward and feelings. Or, I don't know. We put up a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know you can talk to me about anything. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MRR's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you guys bummed you aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. No heckling, no jokes, no insults. Yes, manning your plans. No. God, that'd be awful, Moss. Please no. Nobody should be enabling me. What's so funny? It's, I don't think you get it. Okay. Do you have a boyfriend, young lady? Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yeah. Do you have a girlfriend, young lady? I mean, yes. Are you banging? Do my daughter be banging? Do you like Noah?
Whoa!
What? No, Dad. Ugh. Can't believe you would, Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay, okay. Have followed Sam's math example. Yes, pretty much, yeah. Do as I do, not... Wait, do as... No, no, don't do as I do. Do as I say. Don't do what I do. Don't do what I do, but say do. Do what she dooby dooby. Yes, I do like now, yeah, pretty much. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. Is Sam having a stroke? Call the bondulance. Bames non's having a stronk. She leans forwards and turns up the radio. Guess that conversation's over. To the mall, then. Boyfriend or boyfriend? Because that little gap in the middle is important. It's called the friend zone. It's hey! Don't do as I do, do as I tell you. Yes. Pretty much, yes. Terrible parenting advice. We arrive at the mall. A big indoor shopping centre with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Look, I hate how much heat genuinely makes me start falling asleep. I'm like a fucking lizard. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Yes.
Hell yeah! Language, Missy. Heck yeah! Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. You've been napping at every given opportunity. Yeah, I really should. I should go back to having... I used to have like an hour nap when I came home from work. I should go back to doing that on my non-stream days. Although to be fair, I've been getting into work earlier and getting like more time after work. So I could do it on stream days as well. Heat makes you sluggish but not tired. I'm usually a bit sluggish, but like when I'm sat in this room where it is slowly like we're at 28.9 degrees now. Like I am slowly being heated up and I'm not really getting cooled off. It slowly puts me to sleep. And also we're in the portion of my day where I'm hopefully no longer caffeinated, so I sleep later. So anyway, I'm bleeding. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. Greasy menu. Heartburns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. You're like zero into your motivation, but not actually tired at all. That's fair. That's fair. Day off tomorrow so you can sleep all day if needed. I'm working from home tomorrow, so I can sleep through my normal commute time. Or I can get up at my normal time, start work early, knock off work early, middle finger everyone, and then go hang out with this cool streamer that I'm streaming with tomorrow. Me and L tomorrow. Repo. Charity. Screaming. Oh shit, that is you. I've made a stream graphic, as I do for all of my streams, and that's all I'm going to say. You can all find out tomorrow. Forgot to look at mods. Don't worry, so did I. So did I. We'll get there. We'll get there. I extend my... Like, they'll be really easy to install. I'll have a look. What pick of you did you use? Don't worry, is all I'll say. Don't worry, is all I'll say. I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honour of sharing some nachos? She shakes my hand with a grin. Would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We make a seat at a rickety table and dig in. Yes, I will. I probably should actually just like pop it up ahead of time for advertising purposes. I need to start getting back into that and not like being, here's the stream graphic right before I stream, because it would be good advertising. Anyway, I'll work on that. But yes, you will all see it. But also, Elle, you don't have to worry. Like, I've not It's your face, but it's not your face. If that makes sense. I'm being coy for chat's purposes, not for yours. Like, I can absolutely just show it to you. Maybe. 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 Yes, don't worry. I didn't go out there. Look, as someone who, like, a vast majority of the time hasn't streamed their face that much, I wasn't going to go and stick your face out there for a bunch of people to look at. And even with Paul and Joe, I ask before I use their faces on things. Like, Paul and Joe give me blanket ability to do it now. So I don't ask anymore. But like anyone else, I would always ask before I used anyone's actual face on things. Anyway, we ordered a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
Huh?
Moss, you may be very pleased. These are bad. These are very bad. But also, strangely delicious. You have to eat through the pain. Tell you what. No, I'd have to move so many things to do that. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Oh, God. Which meme? All the memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Aw.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. If they wish to. I think Leo has absolutely expressed an interest to play. Moss is always welcome. Yeah, let's get people. Let's get people in there. Let's stream. Let's do it. Be around if not working, probably more modding in case. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. But we've got space. We've got people who will want to join. We can do this. Yeah, I was going to say, with the you being on call thing, I can see how that would be. Danish is up for it. That's fair. Like, to be fair, if we've got a few slots that are already filled, if we've got a few slots that are already filled, don't mind me, I'm just fan maintenance while I'm doing this. We can always just like, oh, I think did I break my fan? Oh, there we go, I fixed it. We can always just let people jump in and stuff. So, down to clown. Anyone who wants to play can play. Anyone who doesn't want to play, screw you. Why don't you want to play with us? We're cool. And what's worse is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump onto the meme train. Leo, your future is yes, mummy. Well, Leo. Well. We have a solid 4 block. You can switch around the others if needed. That's exactly it. Yeah, if we've got people who are with us, people can jump in for a couple of games or like for whatever as we go. We'll sort this all out. Moss, your future is pop goes the weasel. Didn't call me daddy. This is true. But you're saying you're calling me mummy? Interesting. What's worse is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but that's just based on how long it takes to make the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out, so it just dates it, and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject, where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment being, despite being an exact representation of the establishment. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets, and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. I do love that we all know what store they're talking about. But we're not saying it out loud. For libel reasons. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Amanda runs into the store with me, trailing behind her. Warm subject, indeed. Good old warm subject. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech. Speech. Temperatured conversation. Yes. Speech. Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting.
Huh.
Hello there, Danish. Welcome on in. Amanda stops immediately. Hello, awesome Danish. I clear my throat. Thank you for joining us here today to commemorate an historic... Oh, they've... No. No. Fuck you. Fuck you for putting "an" in front of historic. I'm not pronouncing it historic. I refuse. Fuck you, America. An historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Analytical had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall.
Eh?
After begging her father to take her to Dead Gotham Beyond to buy Rainbow Suspended, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you.
Ah.
Amanda is moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head.
Alright.
Oh hey, chain wallets. How were you summoned? We were talking about playing Repo tomorrow. While Amanda busies herself looking at bands' t-shirts, vomit into the ads. Wait. I tried to find something of interest to myself, but my brain just did a full loading cycle there. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead Gotham Beyond. Band t-shirts, ironic mugs, or clearance bin for hot deals. I mean, I'm a dad. There's a big cardboard box of marked down items. I'm pretty sure $4 for purple eyeliner is a good deal. I think. I wonder if I would look good in purple eyeliner. There's only one way to find out. Hell yes, I would. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a vampire, apparently. Stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Would you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager.
Huh.
I see. Well, it would seem I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Kinda like this guy. Smash! Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Well, that was easy. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the t-shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair.
Ah.
Cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So, what was that guy's deal? Cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. It's great, isn't it, Kel? Isn't it great? I think you would rock it. I kind of want it as well, to be honest, but that's Damien. He's here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Ah, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favourite, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. It's a great shirt. I'm glad you appreciate it, Kel. Isn't it just a great shirt? I think you'd rock that. Someone's got to have made this shirt, right? Like, if the Game Grumps haven't gone and made... Anyway.
Huh.
Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghosts done got control of the truck! I can't steer on them here damn ice roads! Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it almost sounds like it's saying, you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you... Alright. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint. Dogbone, after the disastrous ice road incident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Oh god. Fan-fucking-tastic. Kel, I have good news and bad news. Good news in general, bad news for our collective wallets. Yep. No, do you know what? Express delivery. Can have it by the 23rd of June. Oh, good. You can have it on all sorts. You can have it on a mouse mat. You can have it on a phone. Before the big event. Indeed, indeed. Like, we go. That's the back of it. Just black. Graphic t-shirt. You can get it in 2XL. In black or in white. Don't know. I'd probably go for white, actually. I don't know. Black. Who knows? Does it say how much it is? £27.86. It's not bad. That's not bad at all. I will not be closing this tab as I go back to the game. That's all I'll say. Right. Yeah, just need to work that shit out over there. I was like, why have I been tagged in my own Discord? It's just my bot telling me I posted on Instagram, which I knew about. Thank you, bot. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You've never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves on one desk. But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a bookcase.
Ah.
So you excited for the cookout today? Cocks out for the cookout, or whatever they say. If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't roast the wrong wiener, indeed. You want to meet some of the people in the neighbourhood? Probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope nobody talks to me. Ah, that's how I go to barbecues. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. Good fucking luck. That's all I'll say. Good fucking luck. People have been trying that for ages.
Huh.
The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. Definitely don't want to be late. What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? Well, I did already have some fucking luck, yes. I did already have some fucking luck. It was the shirt. It's a real bussy magnet. Oh, I hate that, but it kind of works. Like, it makes sense. Like, that's the equivalent, surely. Oh, no. Anyway. Going early just because you said that. Head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street. Right, buses on the list with SR. Head out the door and... Yeah, no, that's fair. I will not press the button. I will not. Right. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook. It doesn't involve a grill. Guess not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on the table next to two other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. Who the fuck brings a veggie plate to a barbecue? We are the worst. We're the fucking worst. Just bring some burgers. I mean, I don't know how it is in America, but if you're all bringing vegetables, if you're all showing up to someone else's barbecue and going, I brought vegetables, you're a dickhead. I would throw you out. Potato salad is good, but like, I suppose I would allow you in if you brought potato salad, but bring some sausages, man. Anyway, welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here.
Hey.
This is Chris. Hi.
Oh.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Ah.
They stare creepily and say nothing. I thought he had 4 kids.
Ah.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Krish? That's not a name. You're just saying Chris with a lisp. Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What's she doing here? Oh, and how could I... Krith. Could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Harry, this is our new neighbour, Sam, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary. For the first time, we saw you from across the bar. We like your vibe. Oh, God. Yes. Oh, God, yes. Closeted youth pastor tries to keep marriage alive by picking up women in bars to satiate wife's sexual appetite or whatever. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over here now. Mary leaves. Oh, God, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humour. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick some deviled eggs. Deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, don't have to make friends.
Oh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? I don't want to have to do pleasantries. This guy is me. Dad, they're gonna talk about the weather. Go, do it, make a friend. How could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad, bye. Amanda shoves me into the centre of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party, and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barrister from the Coffee Spoon? Yes, it is. Oh, dang, Robert's here. Hey, hard stuff. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Is that Amanda's teacher? Yeah, everyone's fucking lives in this one cul-de-sac. Everyone in town. This is the dad cul-de-sac, apparently. Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac. That can't be right. I better investigate. Talk to Robert and Brian. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. Sam, how the heck are you? Settling into the new neighborhood, alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least? That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-incher in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh, boy. Sam, have you met Robert yet? Yes, he got his 50-incher in the other day. Yes, I believe we met. Briefly. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it. Have you met Robert intimately? Jesus Christ. Oh, the sarcasm going on over here is great. This is the true purpose. What, the heckling? Leo, what you have to understand is that some of these were the flashing red messages. Anyway. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh god, what does it mean? How's it going? I have to go over here and click these to make them go away. It's good. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. Takes a long sip. Great. Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know. Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at him. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Leo, just to catch you up to speed, I absolutely got butt fucked by Robert in a drunken one-night stand after a night at the bar watching the game. But I reckon I gave as good as I got. Just realised Brian looks a bit like a ginger version of Ghost, and this is disturbing. Oh dear. Cool, that's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until you did not realise that was part of the game. We're dating dads. We absolutely are doing that. Gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghosts locked the doors. Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Wait a second, are you guys playing long-haul ice road paranormal ghost truckers? Daisy is pretty damn cool. Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. If me and my wife were to have a child, they would probably end up looking a lot like Daisy. So, yeah. Daisy's fucking cool. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and, Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, such quality reality television. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gotta keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. Probably same for you and Ghost, given Ghost looks like Brian. There you go. And then we can oh my god, we can compare them to each other. We can stand them next to each other and also next to a picture of Daisy. And then we'll see who made the best Daisy. The challenge is on, Elle. The challenge is on. I'll see you in the ring. Anyway. Okay. Alright, Daisy, found a couple... But yeah, cool. There's a whole table of food right over the... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do.
Huh.
Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. This might be the pep talk your uterus needs. Genetic cosplay competition. Amazing. Hey, if I can help. It's not part of the dad vice. Like, giving a pep talk to your uterus wasn't part of the dad vice package, but you know what? You can have it for free. Let's go find kindling for a fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend.
Yeah.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. A cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party. Bye, Robert, yeah. Finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. You get a horrific feeling you might be ill. No, Leo, no! Oh god, I hope you're okay. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Is it like... Because I know Moss was ill recently. I hope it's not the same thing. Yes, all those things. Are you not overheated? Have you eaten? Have you drunk? Have you taken your medication? Have you breathed some fresh air? Can't tell. Side effects of the new meds. Is it illness? Is it a third thing? I suppose at the end of the day, if you treat the symptoms for it and take care of them that way, then You've eaten, you've medded, you're drinking. Are you overheating? Because it is horribly warm and we've all been complaining about it. I am currently sat in a 29-degree room, yawning away because I'm cooking myself. Elle has been taking multiple naps. Are you overheating? So many meds do fuck up temp regulation as well, yeah. Like my meds fuck up temp regulation. Moss has redeemed a hydrate. I suggest you all join me. You don't feel overheated. That's fine. Like, as long as you're not, like, at a warm temperature. I've got a slight clag on, and I'm definitely, like, not cold. So, it's all taste and throat issues. Yep, that sounds like an illness. Sounds like an illness. Saying we likely have the same meds. That is true. Klingon. It's like Klingon, but sweatier. Like a sweaty Klingon. Actually, no, a sweaty Klingon sounds like something that got stuck in your ass when it was a bit wet. And you... Anyway, really, she just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. You're 1 month on one set of new meds and like 3 days on another one. There might be stuff going on around as well. And the emote gets more use. Excellent. Remember, use the emote. It's good for the brand. Coming, going, ill, just vibes. I guess, like, you just hope it goes away either way. Like, whether your house is falling down because there's an ancient mummy tomb under it or just because of subsidence, either way, you want to prop that wall up. You know, so... But yeah, hopefully whatever it is, you get it sorted. And it doesn't bug you too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy age 2. She used to have a habit of crawling under the tables and crying every time we took her to the restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since we get along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little playdate for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. You're winning! Fuck! Shit. Round 1 goes to L. I'm still gonna beat you at the child. Don't want to make too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Oh, hello. Jesus Christ. Wow, I've had this dream before. Do you want me on my knees first, or... I mean, sorry. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. The baby is right there! Yeah, no, fair point. You just choked on your food. It's not all that's going to be choked on soon. Anyway. Explains the look, at least. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Puritan art only exists because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of the time and place, and try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context of which the work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig does. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Listen, I'm macking it. Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad! I'm so proud of you! I'm sorry for pooping on you! You must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. He is pretty damn cool. He is pretty damn cool. You called it, yeah. You did a poop. Craig grabs his arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling it? Almost done. Still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we'd upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable through the entirety of college. Yeah. My goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Sam, how are you liking the neighborhood? Pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. I know that weirdos is who. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognise jogs over to us. I suppose, but even then, like, tomato and I would go from tomato to barbecue to tomato. Like, tomato and barbecue are close enough, and they're, like... I don't know, I just think we're being pretentious, but who knows, we're dads. Dads are like that sometimes.
Oh.
What is it, sweetheart? Love it. It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, garlic and herb to barbecue. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. You might want to... You need that. Like, tomato would be a good pass between the two. But, like, yeah, going from one to the other, you're going to need that, like, ranch, palate cleanse, onwards.
Hey, dude.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it atop his head. Am I cool now? Oh, sir? That is some stable masculinity. Would you like me on my knees now, or... Sorry. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. No, but you're still slightly less than cool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
Hey, Sam, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barrister from the coffee shop? And my old college friend and your Teacher.
Whoa.
Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You're still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing ya. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. Great seeing ya. Teacher, it's the weekend. I don't have to talk to you. Ballad. She learned the finger gun move from me. I'm very proud.
Hmm?
He's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Huh?
Hugo looks around the party. Didn't mention Robert, I see. Yes. Yes. Well. This character really is me. Yeah, apparently so. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Sweet man.
Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking? Of course you call the child Ernest Hemingway.
Oh.
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. No. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marched over to Ernest and I turned my attention to Matt and Craig. Robert doesn't get us. Robert has booty called us. Robert has slept with us and then disregarded us. We're worth more than that. Fuck Robert. I mean, we already did that, but never again.
Hey.
Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. Last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard.
Oh.
And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard too.
I don't know.
Hugo walked back, oh Jesus Christ, that child. Practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everyone, sorry about that. Sam, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Little pop in, hello and leave is great. Absolutely. Yeah. Does it matter? Ernest. Okay. I'm in the 8th grade. God. You happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch.
I don't know.
Ernest! Also, we kind of need the Dad Sam for you if you ever need a PNG tuber. I mean, we can definitely grab it off this. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. It's definitely worth grabbing. I will have to try and remember to do that. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. So sorry, he's having a really rough time. Much as I want to be a cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? Yeah, I noticed that, Leo. It's only on one message, though. I'm assuming that's just a Twitch fuck-up, and it'll come back. What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
There we go. See that right there? You can't say that.
Huh.
My kid think I'm cool. For how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads?
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine that once raged against and accept our fate. How to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda! I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh no.
Must we all want it? I don't think it's as important to be as a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. Can't all be best friends with our kids. Just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Even these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time where it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? College was definitely a time for me where the separation, like that healthy gap of separation between me and my parents happened. Like being separate sets of adults rather than parent and child was a nice dynamic to move into, but it sure was fucking weird. Anyway.
Oh.
Don't let's eat up your time, Sam. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Talk to Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious, can you talk me through why you had your house painted black?
Huh.
Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood. And it complements the crimson interior perfectly. You call Rip-Off Gerard Way as Damien's kid. Oh god, you might be right. You might be right.
Oh.
It's definitely an interesting choice. Also, I can see on the overlay Leo has said something, but it's not showed up on my screen, so... Guess the only time like that was the panini. Your mum moved in with a partner and you were finally home alone. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, it's one of those. Like, once you get that separation, it's actually quite nice. I think my chat has broken. It stopped showing me things. Time to refresh. Behave, please. Right. It's definitely an interesting choice. You would take cold nethers, so would fucking I. Jesus Christ. Thank you, I'm very proud of my abode. Sam, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. In before Twitch is breaking again. I was watching a stream yesterday and they were breaking, so... Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously. And to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I think I'm going to fuck the goth vampire. I'm leaning that way. I've not decided yet, but I'm leaning that way. Anyway, giving Crowley and Aziraphale. I've not watched Good Omens or read Good Omens because I intentionally didn't watch it because I wanted to read it first, and I've not read it. And you know the characters. See, I don't think I know the characters well enough to like make comment. I can see the aesthetic. I guess I don't know more than that. I must apologize for myself. Yes, blah, blah, blah. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. They're just Tennant and Sheen. Oh, that I can understand. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Oh my.
Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself a goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but if I guess I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Bats are cool. Yes, I've raised my daughter well. Ah, pity. You enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much. A no would have sufficed. Yes, but you know, child has to have words. She's at that age, you know. Or she's got to use the entire dictionary to answer a question. Nice being a cul-de-sac where everyone thinks everyone's so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like the Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? Not seen it. My old boss used to, like... She was obsessed with the Lost Boys. And I'd never seen it. She was like, oh, you have to. And I was like, well, this was before quote 519, but it was definitely a quote 519 situation. That I would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Bloodmarch. Excellent. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and giving it to Amanda. All right, back off my daughter, mate.
Ah.
Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, you do know how to treat a lady.
Huh?
Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
What?
Hey, won't you come play with us?
Huh?
Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We talked about this. Yes, they're doing the Shining twins thing, and it's great.
Oh.
Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long... You do kind of like the Joseph's wise them. Yes, he's holding this fucking family together. I feel for him. Long sip of the wine.
Oh my god.
I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Fun fact: the first time I watched The Shining, I was very tired and it was warm. Funnily enough, like this, and I watched the whole movie, and then like the credits were tapping over, and I was tired, so I was just lying there, and I fell asleep. And apparently, because it was on DVD, it was one of the ones I'd rented. So apparently, like the DVD obviously got to the end. It gets to the end, it goes back to the main screen. And some DVDs, after you spend too long on like the options menu, will just start playing the movie. Well, anyway, I had some very interesting dreams and then woke up halfway through The Shining again. And that was my experience watching The Shining for the first time. Watched it in its entirety, fell asleep during the credits, woke up in the middle of it again. Controversial opinion, you don't like The Shining because Jack is supposed to fall. Winky Moss, why are my arms in the air? This was an automatic move. Controversial opinion, you don't like The Shining because Jack is supposed to fall into madness and Jack Nicholson always looks like he's mad. That is fair. That is fair. Here's Mossy! Oh. Red rum.
Oh.
Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you?
Oh.
You had him a moment ago.
Oh.
He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me.
Ah.
Ain't my first time at the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Ugh.
I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favour and please find Krish? That would be great.
Oh my god.
Sure, he's fine. She's the worst mother. Mary?
Huh?
Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders on. I'm feeling for Joseph. I'm feeling for Joseph quite a lot. Dad, can we go now? 10 points to Moss.
Huh.
Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Sam yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. There's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Vindication! Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christiansen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? His name is Mr. Christiansen. Sorry, he's named his kids Chris Christensen, Christy Christensen, Krish Christensen. And Christian Christensen. I'm starting to tell why this family is so fucked up. I would go to drink if my partner decided to name our children so stupidly. Just when you think you like Joseph, he turns out to be a great big melt. Anyway. Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yeah.
Oh.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as blood lepers. Although fucking the married youth pastor would be a great notch on the bedpost. Yeah, no, to be fair. You start to feel for Joseph, then you understand Mary. And in all of this, those poor children are going to be fucked up for the rest of their lives. Dad. It's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
Ah.
What? Damien pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. I had noted it. My gut buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. Think it's healing up pretty good. There's nothing wrong with going for a stick and poke tattoo, but please go to an actual tattoo artist. There are tattoo artists in tattoo shops who do stick and poke tattoos if you really want a stick and poke tattoo. But your buddy is just... You have to hit a very precise depth. Anyway. Lucian. We'll talk about this later.
Oh.
Pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? Also, to be fair, I shouldn't be judged. If you want to go for a stick and poke tattoo, you do you. Just make sure you trust the person. They're not a knobhead. And that they actually care about you as well. And they're not just stabbing you because they have a deep-seated hatred towards you. God, imagine being a tattoo artist and getting to stab the shit out of someone you didn't like for ages and cause them... Okay, I think I'm going to go into tattoo artistry and move to specific areas in the world. Just thought it looked sick.
Huh?
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out the womb of the Bible. Wonder what he did before. Which daddy is winning? Big goth daddy here. Although I have, as previously mentioned, got drunk at a bar and fucked rough whiskey daddy. But that was a one-night stand thing. That doesn't count. But goth daddy here is doing quite well. Without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the grace of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese into patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Oh.
You probably didn't know this, Sam, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
Oh.
He's ungrillable.
Hey.
Tried to get on this level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. This is the guy I fucked.
Hey.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfect cooked cheeseburgers.
Oh.
Oh, I could go for a cheeseburger. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Oh.
Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you, man. Think you'll like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to get along with the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? What the fuck is Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Ah.
Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and only dads, yes. Yes, get the only dads out there. If I ever have a kid, I might have to get the only dads out. Jesus Christ, those things are expensive. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmen, Sita, and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Successfully complete Chapter 1 is what we just got. Amanda and I walk back to our place. The sun sets over the neighbourhood.
Ah.
Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. Silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. Yeah, I looked up how long this game was. I think the internet lied to me. Amen. Or I've just been talking a lot of waffle. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Little bit of A, little baby. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of your veggie plate. Seems like no one's really into the cauliflower. It probably is a lot quicker if you read in your head and not out loud. Yeah, that's a fair point. Any big plans for the evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. Be home before midnight. You got it. Be careful. Oh, there's something sticky here. What is it? Oh, what is this? Kind of random black sticky thing. I'll look into that later. Oh, this. Oh, I know what you are. Anyway, don't mind me. You only got a bit further than this, you think, when a couple of dad dates. Well, we've still got time. Ish. And be careful. During this game, sus. It's the little feet off my PC. I've obviously moved it back and, like, shifted it enough times to get behind it that they've just come off. Like the little tacky, sticky feet that you put on to stop it scraping the... Anyway. Also probably goes faster when you're not being heckled, yes. Be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. Call me if you need anything.
Ah.
Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that. I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? Sam likes sticky feet. Check out the Only Sams to find out. My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. Just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. Really do hope she has fun. How's the dad dating going? Well, I went to a bar to watch the big game and fucked a guy who bought me some whiskey. So no actual dating, as Moss says, no dating. But we had some dad sex. Yeah, I got banged, yeah. Plop down in front of the TV and turn some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Please, Robert. Robert was totally a top. It might have been a switch. It might have given us as good as we got. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Though I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Just like making baked Alaskas all day, instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. And also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Not even sure what that one was about. Just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. Just checking with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is always in her hand. So I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now. In which case I hope she doesn't respond soon. Because I definitely taught her better than the text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socialising. I check my watch again. Then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. Just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who's she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? You're calling something now. Okay, what are you calling? Noah. You think... So Moss thinks she's with Noah. You think you have tonsillitis? Oh no. Oof, I hope not. Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Again. You know, if you have it too often in succession, they'll just take them out for you. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Can't help but think all the awful... That is, of course, assuming you've been to the doctor and the doctor has it on record that you've had tonsillitis multiple times. Can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God. It's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Here, yeah, well, you get nice private healthcare. It's 3 times within a certain amount of time. You want yours gone. Well, I mean, you could always... Like, how much does a tonsillitis operation cost? That's not important for now. Anyway. You'd have had them out years ago if you could. Hopefully you can. My wife is the same. She gets a lot of tonsillitis. But unfortunately not close enough together to get them out. Finally back home. Glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. Starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann!
Huh?
Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half late after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Well, no, I won't be like this when we go off to school, obviously. But, like, there's a difference between staying out late as an adult. You're 18. You can go out and do what you want. But you could just send, like, if you've already said, oh, I'll be home at midnight, then you can just be like, hey, I'm not going to be home at midnight. It's such an easy thing to do. Anyway. I was scared. New place, different Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know this place. What if she's gone to the wrong place? What if something's happened? You know, absolutely. I'm not going to be like, you said you were going to be home at this time. But just tell me. I don't know. You weren't responding. It was just It's like when your dad... I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. Sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. Feel very tired all of a sudden. It really scared me. Just please don't do that again.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. I did not mean to pull out the dead husband trauma. You're an angel of a child, and with that you mean completely antisocial and avoidant of any situations that kept you away from having your nose in a book. See, I was most of the time, and then when I actually found, like, drinking and friends I wanted to go out drinking with, I went out, I was home late, but, like, I'd already spoken to my parents and told them I was going to be home late. And they were like, okay. Like, the first couple of times they were like, oh, they heard me come in, they came and checked if I was okay. But eventually they just got used to it. So... Anyway, that was a lot heavier than needed, though. If anything, the thing they got mad at me for was coming home at 3 a.m. very drunk and cooking 12 eggs. Just frying 12 eggs in one pan, eating all the eggs. My dad going, Sam, are you eating all the eggs again? And me going, I need salt. I need salt. And my dad being like, it's 3 a.m., go to bed. I need salt. Salt. I was great. What? I needed salt. Friends were children of the fire chief, and one with a bad liver who couldn't drink if she wanted to. It was fine. Amanda closed the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. Very drunk Sam. Yeah, I needed salt. I wanted eggs. I needed food. Like, the chips and stuff and the pizza on the way home was always really nice, but eggs. Oh, fucking eggs, man. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. We'll find a decent place to stop, because we are obviously coming up to the time. I think I did it a few... Oh, God, did I? Oh, God, I didn't realise I was still doing it in uni. Was I still cooking eggs? Apparently it's a thing. Apparently it's a thing I'm known for. Just coming home and cooking a lot of eggs. At least they were my eggs. I mean, I hope they were my eggs. Anyway, pickles are saltier. This is true. Yeah, we were drunk a lot. Yeah, that's fair. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. Should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Do people know we live together? I don't know. Hey, everyone. Me and Paul lived together for a year in university. We also lived, like, on the same site in the first year of university, so close enough. We were roommates. No, Paul was in the room underneath me. We could hear the goings on in each other's rooms. There are many stories that we don't need to get into from both sides. Underneath me, Jesus Christ. I need to think about my words more, don't I? You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Teamlitical. I did break a bed, yes. Paul had a... Was it a 300 poster? Did you have Gerard Butler on your back while you were having sex? Anyway. Teamlitical? Teamlitical. Indeed, there we go. Paul had Gerard Butler in 300 on his back during sex and stopped sex mid to put Gerard Butler back on the wall. It's entirely normal. Anyway. Elle said it before I could type it. Fuck off. Teamlitical. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? Absolutely. You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. That's fair. It was a £20 poster. No, that's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. And I know who you were having sex with, so. Always did. Bless you. Amanda scarfed down the eggs in time it takes me to wash the pan. At least it wasn't a display. Bong. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I hope you sound interested on the internet.
Dad.
Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops, gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Okay, let's do my Dad Book profile and then we'll end. On a Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby, fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion, sleep. On a Friday night, oh god, it's Mum's Net, probably, yeah. Friday night, I reckon a Friday night it would be either Netflix and grill or torment my children with dad puns. Like, for me, it would be Netflix and grill. But I suppose if I had kids, I probably would torment the shit out. Netflix and grill, baby. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill? The Lost Shaker of Salt? Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes? A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. As previously mentioned, I need salt. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. Is that a euphemism? Street smarts. Top-tier grillsmanship. Comfortable with crying. Do you know what comfortable with crying is actually? Lost Shaker of Salt's a Margaritaville reference. Damn, I don't understand that. Oh well. Comfortable with crying is actually a bit of a turn on. Like, being in touch with your emotions is kind of hot. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. A salty boat cap. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. Weirdly on point. A good father, the president of space. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. What's your favourite movie genre? War documentaries. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Or old comedies that haven't aged. I mean, I do like old comedies that haven't aged well. There is something to them. I wouldn't say they're my favourite. Some of Sean Connery's stuff is okay. War documentaries get a bit samey. Old comedies that haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Napping together. Something to be said for it. Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 PM. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. That actually sounds hilarious. Arson? Arson? Yeah. Arson around. Being emotionally vulnerable. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost sounds hilarious as a date idea, so I'm into it. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan. My sick vape. Geocache on Dartmoor then. Oh god. I'll take the tent because I'm allowed to camp there. My book of word jumbles and pens. Our son. Oh god. Our son. A cool knife. My crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys and wallets. I never forget those. A knife. I mean, do I go for the obvious joke? Why do you feel like Sam's last one? No, weirdly, I'm so attached to my phone. I will always have my phone on me when I leave the house. Keys, I don't see how you leave the house without keys. I use them to open the door. I use them to lock the door. How am I leaving the house without my keys? And I don't have a wallet. my cards are in the back of my phone. So anyway, my cripplingly low self-esteem or a cool knife. Ah, fuck it. Cripplingly low self-esteem. Spend a lot of time thinking about. I don't take a knife. This is true. I'd like to, but conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child. Potential ends of the world. Never able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. I do spend a lot of time thinking about when I can get another cup of coffee. Profile complete. See? Wasn't that bad. Lawnmower sim returns. Oh god. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. Could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've
Oh.
got dads.
I do got dads. Wait, is that my... Hi Sam, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Amanda. I'm delighted to see that you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why Sam, I never. We've known each other since business school. Even before it suggests Joseph is your best match. Oh god. How could you possibly confuse me if you're amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am of course flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I don't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No! Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated to top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Conversation ended. Okay. Let's save. So I guess we'll just start here next time. The Eunice keeps coming. Yes. Guess we'll just start here next time. Like, what happens when you... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. We click on these, we read them. Okay, cool. Good place to start back up. Excellent. Well, that is where we will start back up again next week, then. You can just go on dates. I'm into it. Fucking into it. Next week, we date some daddies. Anyway. Oh. Oh, there we go. My neck just clicked. Cool. Well, that was Dream Daddy. Why do I suddenly feel like I look really stupid without the glasses on? I don't wear glasses. This is my face 90% of the time. Anyway, avoid Joseph like the plague. We're going to do our fucking best. Anyway. I have some people I'm gravitating towards, but I'm going to keep my cards close to my chest for now. There are definitely some front runners. Definitely some front runners, but we will see. Anyway. We'll be back playing more of this next week then. Next Tuesday. Please do come along if you enjoyed it. Leave them undelivered. Not even read. Yes. Oh. What else are we doing though? Well, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Repo with the lovely Arandamel. Elle's right there. They're cool. You should go. Follow Elle so that we can hang out tomorrow and play some Repo. And also, if you, I don't know who this Jen person is. If you would like to play, we will have some spaces available if you'd like to jump on in. But yeah, like, obviously we have to know who you are. But, yeah, yay for Mel. A rando Mel, exactly. No one will ever know Elle's true name. Ah, well. Not even Elle. You're a woman of many names. International woman of mystery. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, we'll be back with that. We'll be back with starting, like, I had a look, and we're going to start playing some lesser known LGBTQ either focused or created games. And we're starting off with Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood on Thursday, so please come along for that to support my hopefully good decision. And Saturday we'll also be playing a normal Lost Phone, which asks the question on its poster, who is Sam? So let's find out. Games, indeed. We're going to play some games and hope that this works out. I have a lot of thoughts going on in my head about numbers and metrics and stuff that came out of TwitchCon and success and strategies, and it's only ever so slightly causing me a mental breakdown. But it's fine. So, we'll be doing that. But before we do that, should we send a raid somewhere? Should we see if we can go say hi to some new people? Who is available for us to raid? Is anyone else playing Dream Daddy? That is usually my first choice. Someone else who is playing, like, not just people who are playing Dream Daddy. There's only one other person playing Dream Daddy. Oh, I'm coming after you, Robert, 18 plus. Well, hello. Interesting. But who else is online that we can go send a raid on over to? Is there anyone available that we can go say hi to? With my incredibly warmness. Also, if anyone has any suggestions, I'm willing to take them. I need to get better at this whole raid thing, but like the heat and the general, a lot going on is really fucking with me, so let's send a raid over to Raven is on. Yeah, Raven is on. Don't know why you're mentioning that, but that's all fine. One day. I'd never fucking live it down, and also Moss would absolutely dob me in chat, so can't be doing that. I could go say hi, but as I say, you would absolutely dob me in chat. I can see it coming. Right, sorry. What am I doing? What am I doing in my life? I don't remember. So I can't raid there because they're playing Clair Obscure. So many people playing Clair Obscure, and I don't want to be like fucked over by the whole thing. You don't know who this Raven is, but you should go there. You don't need to know. It's not. It's not important. It's not important. You don't need to know the story. Yeah, voiding Clair Obscure does make raids very difficult because so many people are playing it. Everyone needs to know. Well, I tell you what. I can tell you. Yeah, Moss and Paul think it's a good idea because they're fucking trolls. Ask me about it on stream sometime, and I will tell you the story. I will fess up to that. Anyway, what was I doing? Getting completely distracted, apparently. Chaos is good for the soul. Not this chaos. This chaos will destroy me internally. What we will do, however, I can't see what you're playing. There's someone here who's not got a category. But wow. Anyway, that's really unhelpful. Whatever. I've chatted for far too long. I really don't want to yeet to the void, but I may actually have to do it because my brain is just refusing to work right now. You got someone playing Date Everything and someone playing game demos. Chuck them at me. Pick one, chuck it in my direction. The Date Everything might be good. Who's playing Date Everything? Let's go say hi to them. Raid messages are going from the chat now. There's one for you if you're a sub. There's one for you if you're not a sub. That might change soon. Maybe, when I actually finally get around to getting my brain to work. Jambo. Fuck! Not Jambo. Oh. You sent... I know Jambo. I watched Jambo. Fuck, we're raiding Jambo now, aren't we? Oh. I was hoping it was going to be, I don't know, a small streamer. Well, I've fucking done it now. Grab one of those raid messages. This is my spite raid to Let's go date some shit. Anyway. Polymathic is live. Right. Fiery Ashes is doing game demos if you want anonymous. You were about to suggest another date everything person. Who are you? Carrot3. Well, I tell you what. We'll look next time, but you know what? I've already set up the fucking raid to Jambo. And I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fucking do this. So, everyone, take care. I will hopefully see you tomorrow for some charity antics in Repo with L. Please look after yourselves. Have a good time. Take care of yourselves in this heat. And I'm going to check the end screen so I can hear when we raid on in. Look after yourselves. Yay, person Sam is having a complex about that you don't know. There's so many. I should just forward you a list, Moss, and like context and links and shit. Anyway, I'll see you next time.